Hey, so just a warning, we're still using the blue snowball because I tried switching over to our now spare blue Yeti, and just the mic swap caused a spike in CPU usage that the poor thing can't handle. So just a warning, we're still using the snowball, which means it might randomly disconnect. I cannot wait for our tax refund to get here so that I can maybe go get a new laptop for running these. But just wanted to give that warning because it's picking up everything because it's a blue snowball. I will go meet y'all over there. Oh, also, we have music this time. So I'll need y'all to tell me if it's too loud or too quiet. But yeah. There. Now there should be audio, which I definitely just spiked. Sorry about that. So yeah, we've got Fragile Coup, Mishraha. Ooh. Wow, yeah, picking up audio dropped it to 10 frames per second. What the hell? Hey, Yogur, how are you doing? You can't really see it right now, but my kitchen is full of steam. Because I've got a very dumb thing running over here. Oops. Why do you not see this camera? Oh, because it's... Oops. Hang on here. This one's probably better. Sorry, I'm trying to remember how we had a bunch of these set up. Why can you not see this camera suddenly? Oh, because it turned off like the little fucker that it is. Huh. But yeah, I am currently boiling river rocks. Well, I'm boiling rocks that at one point probably were in a river. For reasons. Oh god, our poor frame rate is dropping even lower. Let's see if I can fix that at all. Disable that one. There we go. That might help a little bit. This poor laptop has had such a hard life despite never having done anything ever. But yeah, we have a big honkin' plan. Also, Baron, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And that Ponyo craves human flesh. I thought it was just blood. But yeah, I've been running the heat underneath this for a while so that I can basically just make sure they're safe. Because I went and grabbed them from a public area earlier. Also, how is the music volume? Is it too loud, too quiet? Empty this a little bit. Okay. Oh, that heat's still... No, it's not. That heat is off. Okay. This poor frickin' thing. I'm gonna try and find anything... Oh, why are you on? Hang on, I've got a bunch of services that I can kill. So these might help at least a little bit. Like I've got 8 Google crash handlers going for some reason. And unfortunately, I can't actually see chat. There we go. Good audio levels? Okay. Hooray. Yeah, it has been a while since the War and Peace days. I swear I uninstalled that one. Sleep. Oh no, you're about to open another... It's gonna open a window. I don't even know what window it's opening, but it's opening something. Seriously, cannot wait for the tax refund so that I can tear this horrible little bastard apart. I do not need Razor's Synapse service. I didn't even mean to install it. Oh god, there's like 8 million versions of Microsoft Edge open now. Fuck. Why did the music just stop? Hang on. Yeah.
Because I just put my AirPod in.
Weird.
Just load Spotify on my phone.
Okay. Okay. It's not so much tech time as, oh god, I forgot that this particular device is an evil little bastard that has never been the best. There, now that is no longer floating majestically. Yeah, sorry. So for anyone who hasn't seen this, oh my god, there's so many sub-programs running. Why? For anyone who's never seen our current goofy cooking stream setup, we have... Close that. Okay. I have 6 cameras, 2 of which are directly connected to this machine, 2 of which are an iPad and an iPhone that are looking around, and then 2 of them are our power over Ethernet cameras, which are looking all over the place. Also, Jolly, thank you very much for 69 bits for aging. Just assume you're turning 69 forever because of the niceness. Thank you very much. But yeah, we're doing a bunch of things. So I decided that because it's my birthday, I get to decide how I celebrate it, so I'm doing it the stupid way, which is to say, we are making lobster. Technically, we're making lobster 2 different ways. We are making, because I have 2 lobsters, we are making steak au poivre, because I fucking love steak au poivre. We're doing scalloped potatoes. Yep. One of the other problems this computer has is that it can't consistently power a microphone that needs external power, like this one. So we ran into that issue a little bit. It's a pain. But hey, sorry I won't be able to hear notifications unless I've got the headphones actually on, and the music is still very loud for me, so I won't always have it on. But yeah, well, welcome to my madness. I have a lot of stuff that we're planning on doing. Both of these, like this and this bag, both have lobsters in them, which we should probably start getting to work on that, because we're, like I said, we're going to be cooking the lobsters two very different ways. First of all, we are going to be doing a baked lobster. Yes, they are live lobsters. Part of why I'm doing this is so that I can show a very quick, ethical, and not terribly difficult way of dispatching your lobsters quickly. I wouldn't recommend naming them, but you can. So yeah. That's also why I got these rocks for this, so that it gives us a platform to steam them on top of. It also prevents their tails from curling. That matters a little bit less, but Also, don't worry, this pot is used for almost nothing. This is our big aluminum pot that I mostly use for homebrewing, which I haven't done in this house, so yeah. Also, because I haven't had a chance to point it out yet, I fucking love this stupid top. This is one of the dumb ones that I was talking about that we got from the consignment shop that has, like, the inexplicable laces up this. I don't know why, I just love it. It makes me so happy. Hillary and Tiffany. I don't know if they're male or female. I don't actually remember what the bit that tells you what gender they are is. But we need to do one thing first before we can dispatch them, which is I need to throw them in the freezer. I warn you, they're very large. Like, this is like $100 worth of lobster. So, I keep forgetting I've got this container backwards. Yeah, I can't even see where the genitalia would be because they're covering it with some other extra feedy things. So you can see that this one is actually pretty lethargic. Like, not dead, but very lethargic because they've been sitting on a cold pack, which is the reason why we're going to be throwing them into the freezer. Get you. Okay, one of your legs is underneath you. That's fine. This one, meanwhile, has not been on the cold pack and is much more awake. Admittedly, still dealing with the fact that very heavy claws. So, we are going to be taking them over to the freezer. Just barely fit it. Beautiful. And we're going to leave them in there for about 10 minutes. Because they are still arthropods, they don't deal super well with cold air. So they are just going to sort of go to sleep. And that's what we want. Because they're going to go to sleep. We're going to bring this water back up to a boil because I killed it for a bit. And that's pretty much gonna be it. We're gonna pull one out after about 2 minutes and shock it in some water that I'm gonna set up, so as to halt the cooking process immediately so that we can do the stuffed lobster part. But until then, we've got some downtime-ish. Yeah. Only ever had lobster once. It was weirdly sweet and didn't particularly like it. That's how lobster is. It can be. Lobster taste changes depending on whether it's a hard or soft shell, which is largely determined by how recently the lobster itself has molted. Generally, soft shells are going to be sweeter. And there will actually be more meat in. There will be more-ish meat there. Sort of. Then hard-shell lobsters are ones that have taken a lot longer between molts. Often, a lot of the time, what you're paying there is more shell, but their meat tends to be firmer and less sweet, and especially their claw meat tends to be a lot more filled out. And I did not check and see if these were hard or soft shell. Hey, done randomly. Thank you very much. Hang on, I have to go send a text real quick. Hang on. Sorry, it's attached to a selfie stick, so... Oh, hey, Joe. Sure, you firm but less sweet. That is an entrance, Joe. I mean, I was gonna reference the fact that I've got that penis mold around here somewhere and I still haven't made fudge or marshmallows in it, but then I remembered there's a good chance that family's gonna be on this stream, so maybe I shouldn't. Oh, that also reminds me that, hey, part of the thing that we were doing today was me announcing the name that I settled on. Because in case you didn't read the frankly absurd thing that I wrote, which wasn't for any of you, it was mostly for family who was just like, I'm expecting this to go badly, so let's do it just in case. But yeah, to be clear, I'm not going to stop going by Cap. I really like it as a nickname, but I needed a name for places where I don't want to use a nickname or something that sounds obviously like a nickname. And Sibwow came up with it, I think, by accident while coming up with a bunch of other silly joke names, and it's Phenn, P-H-E-N-N. And it turns out that no one has used that, the combination of, the story is basically that I think Sibwow suggested Ven, because my first name was pronounced with a V, not the P-H. And when Haley and I talked about it, we didn't dislike that, but we also were just like, the V sound is a little weird to start a name with sometimes, especially the V sound. So we're like, well, what about the PH? Because then it also makes it clear, like it's an F sound, it makes it a little bit clearer where the name came from if you know my given name. That sort of stuff, and then Haley surprised me by using it at one of the consignment stores that we were shopping. I think the one where we got this. And my brain just kind of broke for a second, and I realized how happy it made me. And I just kind of went, okay, I'm gonna give it some time. Turned out that time was about 2 weeks to feel it out, and it turned out that, yeah, I really, really fucking like it. This is also the same place that I realized that it turns out that that statement that I gave at the very way back when I first came out, when I was like, yay, I like all pronouns, and then I realized, wait, no, I actually hate with a burning passion when people use he, him for me. So I started saying that my pronouns were they, them, and realized, oh, at that same place that, oh no, I actually do like it when they use she, her. Ah, fuck. So yeah, this was also my way of going like, yep, pronouns officially they, she. Technically prefer they, but whatever. Cap knows my friendship with Joe entails. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I am very much aware. I'm extraordinarily aware. Okay, so now I need to start doing some prep. Well, this was a difficult goal. Thank you very much, Nelly. Yeah, It's my birthday. This is why I had to give a hard maybe on Valorant, because it's my birthday. I just came out to all of my family on Facebook. I just announced my new name. Sure. But yeah, also we're making lobster and steak au poivre and a whole bunch of other delicious things. Still get fudge sticks. You must be nice. Is getting a fudge stick a good thing? Is it? Like, honestly, is it? I don't feel like it is. I'm just gonna start. Like, I sent it as a good thing to Joe, but I don't know if Joe interpreted it that way. Do I want to use this camera, or do I just want to keep using that one? This one's so much easier. Like, the height is not great, but whatever. For those who like dicks, maybe. I mean, I am the one who made him the fudge dick, and who's planning on making more of them and a marshmallow dick, because... What the fuck is my life? Come here. Sorry, I'm grabbing our little portable compost, which is full of flies right now. I'm not gonna open that anymore. Crap. I'll deal with the rest of that later then. Nope. I've got bowls ready anyway. Is it bad you don't care for lobster? No, it's totally fine. Very fair. Oh god. There's things happening that I can't see. Haley gifted subs to Baron Samity, and I can't see what else. Just Baron Samity. Okay. Oh yeah, Joe. I don't know if Joe ate it. Thank you, love.
Yeah, just birthday gifts.
Thank you very much, my love. Oh my god.
What?
I'm trying to get back on the chat, but this thing is very bad.
Put it in your iPad.
It's a camera for this. Yeah. Recommend starting with the balls. No, why? Didn't fine, whatever. The fudge penis.
Yeah. You're the one who started it.
No, Joe has it, and apparently he hasn't eaten it yet.
No.
I don't know if you heard Haley there. Marshmallow Dick sounds like something a burlesque act name. I mean, I was not joking when I found that, if anyone else saw that dumb thing that I tweeted that was a, what's it called? It's like a set of lingerie that's supposed to, that looks like a burger, and it's made by someone whose entire thing is that they make like burlesque outfits.
Eat your lovingly made fudge dick, Joe.
You have ice cream. Wait, what? The most. I'm so confused because I feel like I've already missed a bunch of shit. The one thing, why are the lettuce on the outside of the buns? I don't know!
Frilly bits.
Yeah, I guess because it needs to have frilly bits. Yeah.
Also, you really need to get going on your water.
Yes, because I've been doing dumb shit all day.
Also, hi, Chad.
Cream is start. Oh my god. I don't even know how many people are here, and I can just imagine that it's horrible. Oh, goodness.
But it's also
How do you avoid
great.
crying? I don't. Honestly. Like,
Yes, that is the exact number. Joe knows it. That's how many people are here.
that cannot possibly be correct. My brain would break. I would die. If that's true, I'm very glad I can't see.
Oh, man.
But yeah, I'm still actively going like, oh, when we get a stimulus, we could get that horrible lingerie set.
No!
It's $300.
No!
But would it be?
If you're gonna give me so much shit about spending that money on a katatsu?
I didn't give you shit about spending that money on the katatsu.
Yes, you did!
I was confused initially, and then was really on board with the idea.
Yes, Kamatsu. Yes.
Oh, Jesus. Look, this poor computer is being destroyed by just looking at 2 cameras. Oh, Joe, did you not know?
We
Yeah, we had a
did.
Kotatsu. Yeah.
Yeah, we got a Kotatsu months ago.
If you want to take that camera with you, I can display it here.
Okay.
It's showing that camera.
The one that has the light around it?
Yes.
Or horror. This is not going to be pretty.
Hang on, I have to figure out where it is. Where is it? Oh my god, hang on. Oh, it's disconnected again. Haley, can you open the camera? Or open the phone? Thank you. They're very lovely. It's delightful. Is it on? Hang on. I swear that one is just giving me nothing but trouble. Yes, that is our weirdly upside down. I am going to keep fighting with that. Whatever. Yeah, that is our upside down Kotatsu. With Haley, no one can hear you. Uh-oh, that was the computer sending a notification. No, Kotatsu, not Komatsu. These are unhappy onions. But yeah, sorry, to answer the question about how do you avoid crying with onions, I don't. I just suffer. Especially with yellow onions. The problem is that I really like yellow onions, so I just suffer.
Suffer!
Yeah. I don't know what it is about them. They, in particular, are really bad for me. None of the tricks have ever worked. At least not for me, so I just deal and wash my hands. Hot liquid jello, how are you doing? That's Steph. Other Steph. I don't know if you know that.
I am aware.
I don't know if you're aware.
Also, thank you, Odin Sun, for that gift sub
Yeah.
to Jolly.
Yes, if you haven't breakfasted yet, you should definitely breakfast.
Yes. Yay, birthday gift subs.
Thank you very much.
Alright.
I wish I could see who it was for, but the
It was
chat...
for Jolly.
Okay, thank you. But it's like once the chat scrolls past, if I scroll back up to see it, I'm going to lose all sense of everything. Hang on.
Yes, they are very nice laces, aren't they?
Oops. There we go. Just remember that I
Ooh, yay, Jolly! That's so exciting!
can do made bagels from scratch. Ooh. Also, yes, I'm also very happy with this top. So, was this the one that we got at the last place we went the first day? I feel like it was one of them because I know we got the one I wore yesterday there.
No, I feel like this was the second place.
Okay. I know it wasn't the first.
Not the first, because the first was straight vintage.
Yeah. I still haven't actually worn that silly gingham thing you convinced me to get.
Sorry.
No, it's more that I haven't thought about it. Also, it's been cold.
Yeah, it's really a summertime top.
Yeah. Yes, Haley convinced me to get a gingham vest style top, I guess. I don't have a better word for describing it than that.
It's vintage!
Yep, it's very vintage. To be clear, these are not like being diced well. I just don't actually care that much. But I'm using them for like 8 things today, so... I'm just dicing them to get them out of the way. Oh god, there goes the eyes. Yep, can't see shit. Whew. That's why I'm keeping my hands very much out of the way, because... eye-based suffering. There is a dog toy here that just almost killed me. hang on. God damn it. I'm not saving the roots because I just don't actually care that much, and I'm going to throw it all into compost anyway, so... Okay. I've got a couple of things that we're doing with the onions. We need them for stuffing the lobster. We need them for the scalloped potatoes because I intend to do some extra stuff with the scalloped potatoes. And we're using them as aromatics for the Brussels sprouts. So basically they're in everything that isn't one of the two lobsters and the steak au poivre. What's up?
I want to drink out of the fridge.
Okay. I garden, yes, Kelly, but unfortunately,
Oh no, I murder things.
I can't garden in our state for at least another month, if not 2. That was close.
Yeah, I don't garden. I murder.
Yeah, but I do garden a lot, actually. It's become a thing that I include on the Patreon as part of our $1 or $2 reward tier. Is just like
Yes, I can do virtual gardening. I
Gardens.
am supreme at virtual gardening. Real life gardening, no. I killed a succulent.
It was impressive, mostly because you just literally ignored it.
Yeah, I murdered a succulent, so, you know, there's that nonsense.
I don't know. It was impressive.
Special.
I had a succulent die, but it's because the cats kept trying to eat it, so... Ah, Jesus. Get out! You know you're not allowed in here.
I'm just magic? Not a good magic, but magic.
Impressive magic.
They are provably not. Sorry, I'm enjoying this off.
Cosmo, get out.
Cosmo, shoot.
And no worries, you're enjoying yourself while I'm off camera trying not to die.
How did I actively kill a succulent? I just talent, Joe. Just straight talent.
But yeah, these are the seeds that I bought spur of the moment. Just like, ooh, those will be fun to grow once we stop fucking snowing here. I asked you for ideas and you didn't have anything, so I just grabbed some stuff.
Ooh, you brought rocket?
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. I'm on board with that.
Killed a cat. How? Oh, god damn it. Power of negative garden. Yeah, me neither. What is wrong with
Power
you
of
people?
negative gardening. Dark magic
Also,
for the win.
you get out now. Sorry, but if he keeps leaving that bone there, I will trip into this and die. I've moved it once already.
Sorry, I was looking for a bone and I saw no
I
bone.
threw it out of the way. Okay.
Man, those are big ass
They're
lobsters.
very large lobsters.
Holy shit!
Yeah, if you didn't see our lobsters.
They're huge.
They're-
That's a 9x13 pan for reference.
Yup. So yeah, these have been in the fridge for about, or the freezer for about 10 minutes. They are not dead. They are very deeply unconscious. The other way to kill them that is considered quite ethical, but that I am not comfortable doing, is to take a large chef knife, and if you can see there's a line... Hang on. Turning up the brightness on this real quick. There's a line along the head right here that if you feel confident, there's a nice little divider right there where you want to split them and crack. The thing is, at the same time, that's why we've frozen them, because they are deeply unconscious. I'm going to throw them into the pot. They will be dead in 10 seconds. So. It is clean and fast, but in my experience, this way is just easier, so. Oh my god, this phone is off again, isn't it? Yeah. And And upside down. Yep. Hang on while I fix the upside down part, because it's annoying me now that I've realized it's easy to fix. But yeah. The other secret is we're not boiling them. We are steaming. Jolly named them. They are dead. We're gonna pull one of them out in about 2 minutes, so that we can do something a little different with that one. Might give it a little bit extra time. 2 minutes is just like the good line for it. But yeah. Oh right, I forgot that we've put everything. Oh my god. Hang on, I have to do a thing real quick. We wanted to. We need to shock that one, so I need to go fill a sink full of water. And also ice. Okay. We also want to have some celery ready for stuffing said lobster. This is going to be way more celery than I need. I'll probably do 2 stalks. Oh, that is still up there. I wasn't entirely sure, so. As much as I want to pull that right now, sink needs more water, so. Doo-doo-doo. I'm just doing a rough chop on all of these because they're going to need to get stuffed into an extremely small cavity of a lobster. So I want to have them nice and small and workable. Technically this is going to be a sort of mirepoix, but I'm not terribly strict for it myself. Because, hey, surprisingly, I have a bad habit of just throwing caution to the wind and doing random flavors, so, whatever. And I think we have some carrots. Yes, stuffing a small... Oh my god. Jolly, was that supposed to be dirty on purpose or just accidentally? Okay. I couldn't remember if we had carrots. We do not. So, I will start cooking our stuffing. always start up the wrong burner on that side for some reason. Don't know how, I just do. Ooh, sorry, we started moving really fast there, mostly because there's onions down and I'm crying, so. Oops. Let me put these back on so that I can hear music. You know the worst part about this new kitchen setup? It's really easy to not just clean the entire space anymore, because I know that you're never going to see the entire space. You're only going to see the parts that I display. Also, my cute boots. Wait, I guess these aren't really boots. Whatever. Shoes? Yeah. Okay, we are good to pull one of these two. I warn you, they are still arthropods. They will move after they are dead. So, just giving you that warning right now. Nope, these stupid rubberized ones that just can't get a good grip. This is a bad idea. I'm just saying that right now. But it's faster than what we were doing. Nope, you're not chilled yet. But yeah, that's pretty much the thing is we need to shock it, so getting it as cold, chilled down as quickly as possible. I think that's good. But I'm going to leave it in there for a little bit just to keep coming down because I need to reapply the heat over here, or reapply the lid. Okay. They're called Chelsea boots? Thank you, Jolly. I honestly had no idea. Yeah. Crustacean arthropods like isopods, aka roly-polies, woodlice, pillbugs, yeah. Unfortunately, the tail did still curl, which is a little annoying, but workable. Okay. There we go. Seriously, computer at some point. God damn it. Oh, sorry, I really need to do that. Hey, Cuttlefishman. You'll see more in just a second. Namely, you, come here. Oh, wait, no. You. Copy transform. There we go. I also love this top. It's fucking adorable, isn't it? Have you said your new name yet? Yes, Lost. Fen. And I've gone through a whole explanation of how I got to it, but give me a second before I go over it again, because I need to get into a fight with a lobster. This is going to be some noises, just a warning. Also, I need to throw some garlic in there real quick before I forget. Once I remember where the garlic is. There it is. So yeah, here is our par-cooked lobster. Now comes the part where we do some weird shit to it. Actually, first I need to clean some shears. So, yeah, literally rose shears. So just a warning about that. This is going to be some interesting stuff. Also, I'm turning off one of the cameras so that maybe the computer can calm down. So, this lobster is par cooked. It is not completely cooked. So, we need to get inside it. The first thing that we're going to do is take off all the legs. Umpax, that would be a mirepoix. Technically, it is also supposed to have carrots, but we don't have any, and also this dish will not need the color of carrots. Where did you lose your leg? I wonder if it's still in the pot. You'll see what we're doing with the legs in a minute, but come here. You probably could have gone a little bit longer, but we'll live. And last one. Popping the claws off too, because these will cook a little differently from everything else. So, now, we need to get into the lobster. Again, easiest way is often going along this indent that already exists along the spine, but to avoid any potential damage to myself or things, I'm going to do this the technically easier way, which is to go down through this space that we've created with the legs. There's going to be a lot of noise here, so just a warning. Come on. There we go. Really have to bring the heel of your knife down through it. Now, where have we not punctured? Because the thing is that we want the hard bit of the shell sort of working with us so that we can crack it. Yes, we are going to be taking the gunk out in a second. They're definitely more expensive here, but the thing with lobster is that it's not that expensive in general. So yeah, that gunk is technically considered to be very high quality stuff, but because we're doing this par cooked, we can't really trust it. So we're going to just scrape all of it out. That is mostly the lobster's liver, as well as some of its digestive system. And unfortunately, when you dispatch a lobster, its whole digestive system kind of takes that as a challenge and starts trying to break down the rest of the meat. So we have to get it out of there before it does that. That's not an issue for that one that we didn't finish cooking, or that is still in there and cooking. But that also means we've got this nice open space here. So like you can see, this meat is not cooked all the way through. It's still really translucent. Yeah, it's digested material and also organs that break down very quickly. So we're going to be filling this space with our stuffing. The thing about our stuffing is that right now there's no real flavor to it. Also, we'll just be baking basically the claws. Taking the rubber bands off just because they are not necessary now. Okay. So I'm gonna go grab a sheet pan real quick after I give this a couple good spins. Yep, this is ready. So I'm going to turn the heat down on this. Actually, I'm going to turn the heat off on this, and we'll bring it back up to heat in a second. Because we're doing too many things at once. See, now comes the odd part. Because we have some extra lobster meat. There it is. Oh, you shut up. Oh yeah, this lobster's totally done. Hang on, let me pull it too real quick. But it's in a spot that's a little difficult to get at. Oh, yep, this one's beautiful color. Little overcooked, definitely a little overcooked. That sucks. That's why I'm throwing it into the ice bath again. I'm also trying to clean off this cutting board a little bit, just so I can get rid of some of the water. I should have let this lobster drain before cutting into it, but oh well. So, we have all of these lobster legs, which we can just snip off the joint. Where did I put that? So we're just going to snip off the joint and take our rolling pin, which I set down somewhere and then immediately lost. And just... hang on. Stop falling, you little bastard. Ah, that is the wrong direction. And we're just going to roll... Sorry, this antenna is just in the way, and it doesn't help us leave it there anymore, so whatever. We're just going to roll it out, assuming it wants to come out, which it may not want to, honestly. Also, why is this slippery? This works a little bit better with a wooden rolling pin, but our only rolling pin is marble, so that's what we got. There we go. And voila, we've got lobster meat just popping out of the legs. So yeah, we just snip off the joint end every time, because then we get much easier access. And we roll it out. Hey, Lording Death, how are you doing? Hang on, I'm gonna try and clean this of whatever the hell is on it. It's like it got sprayed down with oil or something. Very slick for some reason. It's like 1.5 pounds of lobster. Each one of them was about 2 pounds. Yeah, each one of them was about 2 pounds. A little bit less, not a lot less, but yeah. So yeah, for reference, I got our lobsters at our local Asian market because they're one of the easiest places to get fresh seafood here. Lording Death, thank you so very much for gifting a sub to Cuttlefishman. And the options were small lobsters, which I believe were soft shell, and large lobsters. For a difference of $5 a pound. So I decided to say fuck it and go with the large. So these were $25 a pound. And it was not quite $100. I'm just storing all of our pile of lobster meat over in this corner because it's going to go into that pan to saute up with some crackers to form the bread part of our stuffing. Ooh, this one looks like it was less cooked through. That's why we're getting more water out of it. Oh, this is so much better now that I cleaned the rolling pin. What the hell was on it? Unless it's like a specialty spiny lobster or something. They're usually hard shell. It just sort of depends on where you're getting it from. Also, Lording Death, thank you very much for the 200 bits. Thank you for all of that, and also just for being here. As a reminder, I literally can only do these cooking streams because of the support of folks on... Oh, that was Lost the Game. Sorry, you're both blue. I'm so sorry. But still, I have to finish saying that I can only do these cooking streams because of the support of folks, of specifically Aleph Cat and Lord Ink Death, because of their amazing support over on patreon.com/layeroflore and coffee.com/layeroflore. I'm very sorry if any coffee notifications are coming through because I cannot hear them on this stream in general, much less over the sound of the thing. No, they've been like that for years at this point. It's mostly just that I wasn't paying close attention, so it was my fault. So I'm sorry about that. Maybe a nice lime green. God, why? Jolly, what's wrong with you? Why would you make someone go lime green? There's still a little bit more in there. Come on, get out. So that's maybe like 2 ounces of lobster meat that we got, but that's enough for our stuffing. But yeah, we're gonna sprinkle this over our thing, and yeah, we'll cook it off a little bit more. I'll throw in some crackers to act as sort of a thickener, and then it'll be good to go. Also, I need to remember to I need to say that I don't think he's ever at any of my streams, but that I stole this lo-fi artist from Jordan. Because I saw him using their stuff on a stream and was like, oh, that sounds fucking great! And it's all lo-fi video game music? Hell yes. Crackers. These are the weird pretzel ones? Nope, these are normal ass crackers. Good. K-Doc neutral at worst. Or at heart? Sure. Sure, I guess. Sure. Sour. Ah, I didn't even notice that terrible joke. Pun, whatever. Same thing. It's about 3 crackers. I should probably do a 4th just to make sure. And I'm gonna throw the heat back on underneath it. And since we don't need to shock anything else, I get to drain this pool of icy water. Hey, Manfred, how are you doing? Those are Ritz crackers? Yes, they are. We don't have any oyster crackers. You probably could use them. These are just normal-ass Ritz crackers, though, so. Lady Earl Grey Warden, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Just a quick pop in to say happy birthday and congrats. Have to get back to work, but enjoy the lobster deliciousness. Thank you very much. Oh. The worst part is, I'm gonna be the only one eating it, because Haley does not like seafood. That's a little sad, but I'll live. I'm gonna be eating lobster for like the next week. The other part is that I have to make the steak au poivre ideally in a way that separates the sauce, because she also doesn't like the spiciness or the pepperiness of the au poivre sauce. So yeah. Why is that water on? Did I turn that on? Do we not actually have... Oh. Oh, God. No, Lording Death, don't listen to Jolly. She's a monster. I thought we still had more... I guess we don't actually have any more tin foil? Oh, well. Then I'll just do this with parchment. Did it change? Yes, now it's gray. Jolly, I said you're a monster. A monster can't also be a delight. Like, you are both of those things. Sorry, I know I'm peeking the mic with the paper. Hang on. Hang on, I'm cleaning off this area real quick. Ah, I found a way to balance it. Good.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Wait, where is that from? Wait, that had to have been a tip? Because I don't see a notification for it. Which means that I have to go... Sorry, I'm trying to do like 8 things at once. Sorry, I had to go read the notification. Manfred, thank you very much for the 1895 tip, which I assume was converted in some way from Aussie dollars. But thank you so very much, my friend. And yeah. Okay, now that we're at a nice calmer spot, I can explain the whole name thing, which is that for anyone who's coming in later, Sibwow, in like February, was making a bunch of was doing a thing where she was like giving joke names because I'd mentioned that I'd been trying to come up with a name that still referenced my birth name, because while I don't really want to go by it because it's very gendered, and I like Cap, but it is very audibly or very clearly a nickname, so I wanted something that wasn't either of those things. And I looked into some of the ideas, and the problem is that most of the things for my birth name are still either pretty gendered, like Steph is like the most gender-neutral one, and in that case I also deal on a regular basis with like 2 different Stephs, so no. And then the other option that I kept running into was Stevie, and I fucking hate Steve as a nickname. So that made me go even more, no. I do not interact with Steph Curry, but I do interact with 2 other Stephs on a regular basis. One of whom is planning to move into my house soon, so that would definitely be an issue. But Zibbar was just coming up with a whole bunch of silly joke answers. And then I realized that I loved one of them because it wasn't really a joke, it was just using the back half of my name instead of the front half. And her suggestion was Ven, like V-E-N, which, because French, weirdly got shifted over to V-E-N-N-E. I was like, okay, that is actually, I kind of like that one, and it really started to grow on me super quickly. And I liked it, but then I talked about it with Haley, and she went, I agree, but also ve is a weird sound to start a name with, just because it's an odd sound to start with. And I agreed. So we decided, well, how about Fen, with P-H-E-N-N, because, like, that way it's clear where the inspiration came from and how it draws from my name, or my given name, because, to be clear, I don't refer to it as a dead name, because I also don't intend to legally change my name, just for convenience sake. because legal name changes in the United States are a massive pain in the ass. I'm trying not to pack this down too much, but I am trying to pack it in a little bit, just so we can use it all. There we go. And now we throw this into a 350-degree oven for a while. Basically until the meat looks done. Gothic, thank you very much for the 36-month resub. And then, without telling me that she was gonna do it, Haley used Fen at one of the consignment shops that we were at for that pseudo birthday celebration thing, and my brain just kind of broke and went, oh god, yes, okay, nope, I love this name assigned to me, yep. I mean, no two people have spelled it the same, and I don't care. No, I'm not looking to phase out Cap. The idea was that I wanted a name that I can use in places where I don't want to be giving people something that sounds like a nickname. Because there are plenty of non-binary folks who use like nouns or names that sound like nicknames for Gothic, thank you very much for the 500 bits as well. But there are plenty of non-binary folks who there's sort of an established dumb meme or trend of non-binary folks using usually 3-letter words for like nouns of things or concepts as names. And I'm not against that, and that's why I was initially going with Cap, but from the very beginning, Cap always felt like it's a nickname. And it's one that works, but it wasn't one that I wanted to make be my name. I still fully intend to keep using it like on stream and in basically nerd circles. And then Fen is mostly like a name that I plan to use for everything else. Like any and all of the orders that I've been placing online for the past month, I've been using Fen as the name just to go like, does this still spark joy? Yes, it does. It really does. I need to do voice training still, and I have very bad at finding the time to do voice training, but in general, I'm still pretty happy. Need to practice signing the name. I cheat with name signing anyway because I was taught by my father, and my father's name was Will, so his signature was like up, down, up. It was just like a squiggle. So my signatures have always been fucked. The real question right now is whether or not I'm going to go get gender changed on anything, on like my driver's license or anything, because yeah, I can do that in my state. And the problem being that if I do that, if I go for the like non-binary X, that is a really big visual indicator if I get pulled over by a cop or anything. So that's a bad plan, and also will be inconsistent with... There's the ice maker. Will be inconsistent with my passport, which shouldn't be that much of an issue, but still. And if I go with female, at least that removes one side, but also still isn't technically, like, that way I wouldn't have to deal with the cop issue, but I don't know. I have not decided on that part yet. Like, I'm gonna level with you if I ended up deciding to go with that, because the other thing that I've been saying is that in the same place I discovered that I'm actually totally also fine with she, her pronouns. Like, they give me the same good feeling as they, them pronouns. It turns out it's just he, him that I actively hate. So yeah. I don't know what I was going on with there. I'm gonna move this out of the way because it's a big fucking heavy aluminum pan full of rocks and lobster meat. Actually, I guess the pan itself is not all that heavy. Grandma's name started with B for a long time, so it was B, screw, yeah. I don't actually know how my mom does her signature. Okay. So, I need to clean up that because it's a whole shit show over here. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna steal the phone real quick. No, I can do it with the iPad. Since I keep not actually gonna go with the iPad camera. Where? Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm seeing Haley interactions with the stuff. Oh, oops, I actually, the oven is not hot enough. Oops, I meant this to be 450, not 350. That was dumb. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna have this going for 10 minutes, and then we'll see how it's going after that. I don't have high hopes. We'd probably have to run it a little bit longer because I was dumb and didn't set the temperature right. So, but that means we've got some more downtime. How's everyone doing? I'm gonna be cleaning all of this, but while I'm cleaning all of it, how's everyone doing? Like, I'm sorry that I've dragged you in for what is effectively my birthday party, but I've always been bad about celebrating my birthday. Hell, somehow this year we've turned it into an entire month affair. I'm not sure how that happened. I like it because I lost my last birthday to COVID, but I don't think I could handle this every time. Ooh, shit, what time is it? Ooh, I need to go take a pill. Hang on. I'm gonna clean this stovetop, then I'm gonna go take a pill. Hot, hot, hot. Okay. Birthday? Oh. Sorry, I thought you knew Lording Death, yeah. Do it on half birthday instead? No. No. Bottle's empty now. Guess I got my prescriptions this week. Oops. Nope, that's fire. That's nope. There goes the truck. Haha! Oh god. Hey, Gloppy! You get to see one of your partners since the first time since COVID started? It's fucking amazing, Gloppy. Okay, there. Pill under... Is that really 90? That does not look like 90. Okay. Oh god, wait. That sounds like a threat. Lording Death, I just walked away for a second. What did you do? Oh, son of a butt. Lord Inkdeath, thank you so very much for gifting subs to... I'm sorry! Does that say 50? Hang on, does this... I reiterate that I can't see shit on this compute... That does say 50. I can't see any of them except for, like, the last one. Hang on, I have to go over to the other thing so that I can see all of them. Hang on. Lord Inkdeath, thank you so very much for giving subs to TMP Brian, The Alchemist, Rod TFT, Basic Human Decency, Baradite, 10th Tech Priest, Bibble Forp, Aldrina Ray, Phantom Blaze 94, Oi Yinzer, Chapman 302, The Ring of Flare, Lord Hosk, Wonky, Aleph Cat, Abstractionless, On the Box, Kitori, Ex-Irish Assassin, Izandi, I still don't know how to pronounce that one. Harukio, MLP Dash, Radio Free Britannia, Lazy Domo, Drummer Girl Elite, I remember that one. Beagle 092705, Hot Liquid Jello, My Cough, Nebula 662, Chalosity, Kugahime 90, Mones 9942, Kearsol's Hey, there's a V in there somewhere. Solus Vahiahad, Mikades, Squee Goblin Nabob, Willimation, Martyros 12-9, who I don't think is here because that fucker was my best man, and I feel like he would at least have voiced up. Also, he's in Korea, so I think he's asleep. P. Buyer, sorry, nope, the tears are coming. Ninja for Life 92, Lamp-Rouge 98, Simchelli, Turbo Colossus, Jay Spencer 91, Flax Out Gaming, Zinchling, The Sons of Samael, Sam Weiser, Steve Toast, Otaku Knights, and Podzolupiabenic. I don't know how to do that one, I'm sorry. And Manfred, thank you very much for gifting us up to Fragile Paper. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so very much, because as I was saying earlier, I literally already can only do these cooking streams because of the amazing support from Lord Inkdeath and Aleph Cat over on our Patreon and our coffee. Like, literally, they are the reason that I am able to afford to do the cooking streams, and Aleph Cat helped me get the original set up. Nope, no, it's also gonna break me now because I'm seeing chat use the name. Nope. Thank you all so very much. Shit, nope, I don't have words. Yes, but yes, Spell did get it. Nope, I'm sorry, Jolly, I read that you used the name and I can't stop crying. Yeah, I definitely think that I really like the name. No, don't be sorry. That's the entire point, is that whenever people use it, it turns out it makes me really happy. The worst part is that you did this while I was taking E, so I'm just like, yay! Not ecstasy. E estradiol. Okay. The worst part is that even doing this makes me break a little bit because because I've been better about doing a skincare routine, so my face is actually really soft. Hey, just to be clear, we are... How has it only been an hour and a half. We're an hour and a half in, and I only made one thing so far. You do seem to be very good at breaking people, Learning Death. Okay. Sorry, the problem is that I've been doing this for like the past 2 days, because this is pretty much the exact same thing that happened when I told my mom about the new name, and I was never expecting her to be unhappy with it, but the fact that her first response to it was that it was a beautiful name was just like, oh, I'm broken now. It's just all coming. It's all come, and oh, like riding that momentum is how I ended up deciding to do the, like I had been planning to do the big come out thing on on Facebook for the people that I don't really talk to that often, on National Coming Out Day, which is in October. And when I got all of those feels from just my mom saying that it was a really good name, it's like, oh, nope, I'm writing this, and that way I don't ever have to deal with the people who are gonna see on Facebook that it's my birthday and use my given name that I don't use anymore. There goes the thing. So it was like, you know what, fuck it, I'll change the name on at like 10:30 last night. I went, you know what, fuck it. I'm still crying. I'll change the name on Facebook. I will throw up a new updated profile picture where I'm smiling and happy because this past year, despite the fact that it's been a fucking pandemic, I have been happier this past year than I can think of any time before, except maybe my wedding day. And I just went, no, okay, fuck it. And I committed and was just like, I'd already written it, so if anyone hasn't seen it, I did a big post about like, hey, for those of you who are confused about why you're getting like a birthday notification for people you don't know, or for this name you don't recognize, hi, this is me, this is what I am, and did a explanation of a bunch of other little things together too, and then did a big second post of like, hey, you stuck around. Here is a whole bunch of information for you about folks who are all flavors of trans, although it does occur to me that I kept forgetting to include that a lot of non-binary folks don't call themselves trans, but still. But yeah, just thank you all so very much. I'm gonna run back out there because I think you can hear that the timer is screaming at me. There's a good chance that the mic's fucking muted, that the cameras have turned off. I'm gonna go back out there and I'm gonna drink a fuckload of water because I haven't touched any of the water yet. You know, a lot of people that have done amazing things during the pandemic turns out a break from things and try to concentrate on themselves is really good sometimes. Yeah, like my final follow up before I started this stream was one final post where I was like, please don't, like, if you have not talked to me during the pandemic, I promise you I am still the same person. It's just that I've dropped 30 pounds, I'm actually fucking happy, and I have tits. That's those are the differences that you'll have to deal with. Also, because a lot of people have known me for a long time, was just going, I also might actually want to hang out now because I was never a social butterfly, but now I'm just like, I actually understand why other people like being around people. Turns out the trick is to not think that you're disgusting. Okay, I need to get back out there because it's gonna keep screaming at me, and I need to drink water because I haven't had any water today. I also really need to do voice training because that's still the one major source of dysphoria for me. But it's on the list. Sorry, that was too loud. Also, Lord Inkdeath, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Cooking Stream, which I thought you'd done before, but apparently not. It's yelling. Wait, I have to switch over here to this one. Okay, ooh, yeah, it looks like the mic is off. Okay, good. Mic's back on. I found the oven mitt. Woo! Note to self, don't use that oven mitt. There's water on it, so I just almost got a steam burn. Okay, Fragile, the problem with tits being number one is that, one, I'm very self-conscious and I'm not quite at the point yet where I can brain using the word tits without having conscious effort to do it. I have trouble with boob referring to myself sometimes. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to Oven Mitt and Timer as well, Learning Death. Okay, I did turn it off. Good. Also, I don't think they can be allowed to be number one because they're very small. Like, last time I measured, I am technically, like, 36B, but only technically. I don't know if you start doing... No, I haven't done any. Like, there's some conscious choice to try and change the way that I talk, but not much. Mostly it's just self-consciousness whenever I walk up to any store clerk and go, I am visibly presenting quite femme. And then I talk. And unless I'm putting significant mental effort into it, I know that it comes across as much more masculine. Also, hey, Olive Cat, welcome. Person like titties. That I can also appreciate that one. Love the oh, right, it's inverted, right. Okay, I need to drink more water. I feel like bouncing is maybe an extreme way of putting it. They don't bounce that much. Actually, yes, they do. I'm trying not to respond to that because any response that I could have makes me go like, no, that's supposed to be only for the lewd, the OnlyFans. Which reminds me, apparently you can't just stream there. Like, not all accounts have access, and there's no clear way on how to get access. I know because I've been trying to figure out how. Very close to ordering a giant water jug like that. They're very nice. I'm just waiting for all of my stickers to arrive so that I can cover it in... Okay, off the top of my head, I know that I got a Sue sticker, like the T-Rex in the Fields Museum, because they're one of the first the notifications are still going. Also, Lording Death, thank you very much for gifting us sub to Tatas for now. Only where you've had to clean the straw good. It's pretty easy, because, like, the straw is not in any way attached. Like, you can pop the whole thing out and just run a pipe cleaner through it. Like, it's actually super easy to clean. Yeah, bottle brush, pipe cleaner, whichever. And then... so I've got a... Okay, so right. If you're not aware of Sue, Sue is the very complete T-Rex in the Chicago Fields Museum, who has a hilarious Twitter account. And back in 2019, 2020, I think? 2019 or 2018, they acknowledged, like, we have no way of knowing what Sue's actual gender was. So they started referring to Sue as with they, them pronouns. So I have a sticker that's just like the Sue skull with they, them on it, and it's so good. There's I've got a bunch of Joltik and other... It's basically a bunch of bug-type stuff coming, because I couldn't find any good bug-type Pokemon with, like, NB flags or trans flags in representation. But you know what I realized? Mega Beedrill is basically the NB colors anyway. Also, Mega Beedrill is fucking badass, so But it's like Mega Beedrill stickers, some Joltik ones because it's so cute I could die, and some Galvantula, and one that's just like bug for life because bug types are the best, fight me. But yeah. Yeah, it is, isn't see? See, Fragile? Bug types are the best. Unfortunately, Beedrill still is one of the few Pokemon that's not in Sword and Shield. Ah. Bug types burn real good. You shut up, Manfred. That's why I have an Aquarid. I forgot to set another timer, so I'll set that one for 2 minutes. Okay. Unfortunately, there are actually some bug types who functionally have like a ×5 weakness to fire. Zuo, welcome. How are you doing, friend? Volcarona fought me hard last night, refused to take the ball. Well, that's because Volcarona is amazing. Because Fire Bug is an amazing combination that we deserve to have more of, except that Centiskorch kind of looks silly to me. For anyone who's aware of Jim Sterling, who also came out as non-binary during the pandemic, they had the first time on their weekly show that they came out presenting as femme. They ended the show with just like a bit about, I've revealed that I have tits now, and I want to get them out. But now that I've said that I'm presenting as femme, I'm not allowed to, am I? And just like, oh god, I get that mood now. Oh god, I get that mood now. Very aggressively. Absolutely no timer balls. Yeah. The secret is net balls, and to only go after bug types. I guess this is the one we're going with. I think I'm going to do mushrooms in... I'm trying to decide if I want to do the mushrooms with the scalloped potatoes, or if I want to do the mushroom... Or if I want to do the mushrooms with the Brussels sprouts. I'm thinking the Brussels sprouts just because it'll be a weird texture through the scalloped potatoes. Ooh, time to figure out where I put the other oven mitt that isn't wet. Haha. Here's our very beautiful lobster. I'm going to throw the claws back in for a little bit, but I need... This lobster is done, so I need to get it off the pan. Ooh, that'll do. The claws just generally need a little bit longer because they're not as exposed to heat. There we go. What are you doing with the lobster? Can Tiff and Hillary just hang out? I guess? Give me a minute. Okay. That needs, like... Let's give it another 2. But yeah. No, Zuo, if I said I thought I was going to do drugs, I have drugs over here. Because I found out that, one, I still have, like, no tolerance to weed, and I can't smoke, but I have edibles, and we've got a shop nearby that sells edibles for really cheap. Specifically, these gummies are 10 gummies in each box. You can get 2 boxes for $20. and half of a gummy gets me high. So yeah. The only major problem is just that, like, this one is the indica ones that make me very sleepy. Well, not sleepy so much as just, like, very chill, and then I end up falling asleep. And then these ones are the sativa, which make me want to go make OnlyFans content, so neither of those today. I did have one of them a couple nights ago when I was having to deal with some super fun crap working on. I was on a call that was basically supposed to be our yearly homeowners association meeting. Yeah, got it. Sleepy or horny, the two moods? Not specifically horny, but I don't want to clarify more. Ooh. You fuck off. There. You're moving to a... Wait. Odin-san, you're moving states? I didn't realize that you were moving states. Hey, Jolly, did you decide which one was Tiff and which one was Hillary, so that I know which one's claws I tore off? Horny, the eighth dwarf? We don't talk about the eighth dwarf here. Live in a state where the government tried to stop... wait. Where the government is trying to stop the voted-on measure that legalized weed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Think you tore the claws off Tiffany? Okay, so this one's Tiffany, this one's Hillary. Got it. Well, here, now they can just sit on camera, I guess. Can tell them apart. I mean, I figured that Jolly picked when I distinguished them. Well, one doesn't have claws. I mean, that is a good distinguisher. Oh god, it's so good! Sorry. It's really good. Just like the meat that exploded out of Hillary it's very good. Got an absurd email about your hometown regulating weed that made zero compelling arguments, especially given that you do not live in that state anymore. Wait. They're why? Why are they oh my god. I did not realize that, Odin-san. Okay. So, if the next thing I'm doing is... Yeah, I know. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, Steph, did you get the invite to the 10-year high school reunion? Because I assume you did, because I tried to send it to you, but it looked like you weren't on the list, so eh. It's not until next year at the earliest anyway, but I kept meaning to ask. You can tell them apart a little bit, because this one, which I think we have now decided was Tiffany, Yay, Mike's working again. Okay, I was saying that Tiffany here has barnacles on her claw, so there was at least a way to tell them apart. Hot. Also, Tiffany was left clawed, and Hillary is right clawed, for however much that matters. You've not... It's only on Facebook. I assumed that Sam would have sent it to you, but I will check and see then. Okay. I don't actually remember the person who's organizing it, but I wanted to make sure that you knew it was a thing. Like I said, it's not until 2022 anyway. Since who the fuck's traveling that's sane right now? Okay. I printed out both recipes. Oh, yes, sorry, to be clear, I've known hot liquid jello for years. Oh, God, sorry, it just occurred to me that, like, no, if our 10-year high school reunion has technically happened in whatever, that means that I have known you for more than a decade. Jesus Christ, what is time? Oh, okay. Okay, I need to figure out what of the next 3 things we're doing, and I don't have the recipes anymore. Didn't bring them out here, I guess? Who the hell needs drugs when you can be completely zonked out without needing them? Believe me, I do not need drugs, but they help. Okay. Trying to figure out which one of these I want to start first. You need to bake at 350. Okay, so that's coming down to your temp. Good, good, good. Okay. I think I'll go with the 2 baked things first. Just 'cause. Which means, before anything, I actually need to cook off some bacon. Because the Brussels sprouts we're doing are bacon roasted. The intention is not necessarily to have bacon in it, but we are going to be using the bacon fat. As our cooking medium. I just want to make sure the whole cutting board is visible so I can move Hillary and Tiffany out of the way, but still cut this bacon. So, also clean this knife real quick. Or at least you want them. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. They definitely help. Live in a renovated basement suite below your landlord, so having taken to smoking in your car a lot, also vaping, but the ghost in your room still... Wait, what the fuck do you mean, the ghost? You can't just say that like it's a normal thing. Alfcat, stop trying to read the upside down things. There's no winning. I'm gonna go 6 slices of bacon, because fuck it. Hey, Sonic Chat, how are you doing? Come here, you horrible little fucker. No, Jolly, don't be a big fan of ghosts. They're there to haunt you. That can't possibly be a good thing. Hey, Riot! Of course you made it. I've only been going an hour and a half, and let's be honest here, I only got one damn thing done. So I'm gonna be going for a while. For those of you who are just arriving, I am celebrating my new the announcement of my new name publicly coming out. To be clear, the community already knew anyway, but still. And my birthday by making lobsters, steak au poivre, scalloped potatoes, and Brussels sprouts. I've only gotten the lobsters done so far because we did the lobsters two ways. Meet Hillary and Tiffany, our steamed lobster, don't boil your lobster, and Tiffany, the lobster stuffed lobster. Oh. So now we are doing prep for the Brussels sprouts, which are going to be bacon roasted. So I am thinly cutting the bacon so that we can work it into the scalloped potatoes, but so that I can render the fat off and use it as the cooking medium for the Brussels sprouts. Because I do occasionally think at least a I cannot wait to replace this laptop. What was the last thing y'all heard? I'm going to continue on with what I was saying, but what was the last thing you actually heard? I am a proponent of baking your bacon normally, but since we're rendering the fat off of this, that's not going to be the case here. So, sorry if you're looking forward to that. No, Riot, so the way this setup works is that I have a laptop in our kitchen that is hooked up to two cameras directly and a microphone, and then it has a Wi-Fi connection to a phone and an iPad that are using Droid Cam, and two security cameras right here. Well, one of them's right here. That are run through power over Ethernet. And this is then broadcasting that over to my streaming computer. But this laptop is a piece of ass. And pretty consistently, the power, it just cuts power to the microphone, so I have to unplug it and replug it in for some reason. It's fun. Right, that's why I was grabbing the oven mitt, because this sheet pan is very hot. I'm so glad. There we go. I'm so glad that all the folks who know me from outside of streaming are arriving after y'all made me break down and cry, so that's good. See you, Jolly. Sleep well, friend. No, no, this is not an old laptop, or this is not a laptop I've had for a while. This is a laptop that my like my father-in-law's in-laws, bought for themselves, running like Windows 8 in 2017, I think. At the very least, I know this laptop was last manufactured in 2017. And they wanted it upgraded to Windows 10, and he did that for them, and then they didn't like it anymore. And he asked if we wanted it, and I went, sure. And then it arrived, and I went, wow, this is a way bigger piece of crap than I thought it was. And I've been desperately trying, like, for the longest time, the only thing it was used for was, chat for cooking streams, because it used to be that we only had the 2 cameras. And this new setup I'm stealing from Bengineering, because he had a new cooking stream setup, and I went, ooh, I like that. And asked him about how I could steal it. Because this is using the NDI plugin for OBS, so that functionally this computer is using its OBS display as sort of a virtual camera and sending it over to the other one. Right, I was working on stuff. You need more heat. I'm also going to see if I can change up our cameras a little bit. I'm trying to think if we need to do anything else here besides just keep the lobsters on screen. And I don't think we need to. Alfcat, but your spare laptop is across an entire goddamn ocean, and every delivery service in the United States currently honks. Also, I would feel very compelled to pay you for it. Oh, good lord. Welcome, Jade Raid? Hi! Cannot... I take it you were also doing food and drink. What were you doing? Welcome to an extremely strange stream, I warn you. It's been an odd one. Honestly, let me see if I can clean up the space while we have folks coming in. Do we not have... there they are. Yeah, welcome. Hi, friends. I am Cap. I'm a non-binary streamer. I use they, them, and she, her pronouns. And I'm an ex-pastry chef. Oh, good-looking food is not going to happen here. I'm an ex-pastry chef, and this is what I'm doing for my birthday, because I am a fool. We're making steak au poivre, lobsters. We already actually made the lobsters, but... steak au poivre, lobsters, scalloped potatoes, and some bacon-roasted Brussels sprouts. And I'm currently trying to change up our... Yes, escaped pastry chef, yeah. Yes, I... Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoy the lore. Yeah, I worked as a pastry chef... I worked as a line cook and a pastry cook for 7 years, and a pastry chef for 2? Yeah, 2. And then quit to become a house spouse. Because Hailstorm Streams, my amazing mod, is also my delightful and amazing partner and wife. She is also an R&D chef, so our house is very, very cook-heavy. I promise there'll still be good Brussels sprouts, I promise. Also, what were you making, Jade Silk? Because now I'm curious. Well, I futz around with getting our cameras all fixed up, so that we've got some slightly different angles here. Oops. Mostly because I want you all to be able to see the bacon that we're rendering. I'm sorry that I can't see any of the notifications right now because my streaming computer is way over there. and this is a very silly setup. The Little Prince Rose, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoy the lore. Making empanadas. Ooh, that sounds delightful. Do a cooking stream every month. I also try to. Our cooking streams are determined by how many folks we have at a certain level on our Patreon and Coffee. So we try and do at least 2 a month. Next month I'm planning a really stupid thing. Both? Ooh. Tex25 and Foghorn Leg, thank you very much for the follows. Welcome to the lair. I hope you enjoyed the lore. Next month we're actually planning on doing, if I can swing it, I hope, one cooking stream a week, because I want to make ice cream, so I'm making a bunch of different ice creams one a week. Now, hang on, while I use this... Yay, okay, so that did open where I wanted it to. And then I need... Oops, forgot that it was going to do that. Oh no, that is the angle I want. One of these days I will build hotkeys for this so it works properly. But that day is not today. Shoot, I was afraid you were going to open up over there. I will also get a frickin' mouse so that I'm not doing this all on a paste transform. So I'm not doing all this on a trackpad. There we go. Okay, disable you. Yes, touchpad, that's the word. There we go. Sorry, for some reason I have now been contractually obligated to continue showing off the lobsters because someone foolishly named them and now I'm trapped with it. Fair warning, where is my... Nope. I'm trying to point at the other camera. There. That camera will have a significant delay. I didn't, but one of my VIPs did, so now I'm trapped. So I'm just stuck with them being named Tiffany and Hillary for some reason. Because Jolly decided that they were good names. Propose a running track with sensors for track and field pad. Zuo, I have already thought about it, and I don't know why I've thought about it, but I have. You love all of the cabbage-related vegetables, just not Brussels sprouts? I mean, you gotta draw the line somewhere, and that makes sense. Yeah, we have no breaks for stupid things. Wait, we don't? I'm pretty sure we do have breaks for stupid things all the time. Also, yes, this top is an adorable little monstrosity. I will continue to be super happy with it forever. It is very warm. It's very warm. But that's just my own fault. What the hell is a kaleette? Jello, what the fuck is a kaleette? Because kale is where I draw the line with brassicas, because I just do not like kale. What the fuck is a kaleette? For anyone who has no idea why I'm reacting to that, so a lot of the green vegetables that we eat are technically the same species. Like, they're not even... They're not separate. Like, broccoli is the same species as kale and cabbage and all of the other brassicas. It's just that we've bred different traits out of them, but they're still somehow the same species. And kale is the one where I draw the line. Do you know kohlrabi is a different species? I don't remember. I think kohlrabi might be separate, but I'm honestly not 100% sure. Drell-lined fractal broccoli. Yeah, fractal broccoli looks cool, but I'd feel weird eating it just because it looks too cool. Oh, that delicious bacon fat. Delicious, delicious bacon fat. I'm gonna pull some more bowls out just in case. So we got a couple things we got to do real quick. I need to prepare our Brussels sprouts, which in our case mostly just means splitting them in half, cutting off any particularly woody bits. There is no winning with this setup. Mostly because this is balanced on a cooler for reasons. But splitting them in half, mostly just so that we can get the bacon grease down in between the Brussels sprout bits. In between the leaves, there we go. Like, into the heads. The tiny, tiny Brussels sprout heads. And I'm probably going to throw all of our, like, detritus back into the bowl, too, except for the woody stem bits. Just because it's all still good. I did not actually cut you properly. Hello, Cosmo. Okay, this is the one time I will let you into the kitchen because I need you to eat all of these little burned bits that are on the floor. Normally I'm very, very angry with him for being in the kitchen because he leaves his toys everywhere and tries to trip me to death with them. Ever had crab? Crab is very good. It's a little different from lobster, but not majorly different. I think it was Thanksgiving in your house the first time you... Brussels? I guess probably. This is a. I was gonna say my mom's recipe, but it's not really. It's a horrible bastardization of my mom's recipe because I don't follow recipes very well. Because that's the one thing that I unlearned immediately from baking side. Whenever I was working on the culinary side, was just like, yep, fuck recipes, just eyeball everything, it's fine. So much bacon grease. It's beautiful. It's actually very good for us because we do need a fair amount of it for all of these Brussels sprouts. What about terrestrial crustaceans? Never been my jam, honestly. Like, I also have never tried any. They just don't sound appealing, personally. Except when it comes to patient meals. Yeah. That one did not end up in the scrap hole. I don't know where it went, but it did not end up in the scrap hole. Okay, sorry. For a second I thought that the mic audio had died again. Because I don't get any sort of visual indicator on that except when the OBS levels just drop. So I have to keep checking them. Am I actually throwing the... I'm not throwing these in the bowl at all. Why does it think that crabs... I've already allowed crabs once. I don't know why Automod thinks that crabs is a bad word, especially when I approved it yesterday. For a completely unrelated reason. Why did I have to approve crabs yesterday? We were playing something. Because it wasn't because we were watching Ponyo, because that was later. Yes, crabs are that weird species that somehow evolution keeps directing crustacean towards. Yeah, specifically, it's the plural crabs is not okay. But the problem is, I literally added it to AutoMod's allow list yesterday because someone mentioned it for the same reason, and I don't remember. Well, not for the same reason, but someone mentioned it as well, and I don't remember why. Sorry, I just read fancy peanut butter and my brain immediately went to, oh, Nutella, right? No, but completely entirely different thing, but now I want Nutella. But I always want Nutella, so, yeah. Prairie Oysters? I mean, here in Colorado, we just call them Rocky Mountain oysters, but yes, that is a thing you can get. I just... Like, I get it, I don't find them appealing, so I just don't have them. Like, it's the same as why I don't like, beef tongue. Oh, writes crab fiction for Zoo. What? Oh, okay, then. This has somehow gotten so much weirder than I was expecting. Congratulations, all. Which is kind of impressive. Oh. Yeah, I just don't love the texture of tongue, and by extension, tripe. It's just not my jam. Riot, don't encourage my mods to do terrible, terrible things, because Alefcat will. That's the problem, is that he will. Oh, right. I actually want the mushrooms in here, too. I kind of want to saute the mushrooms ahead of time, but that seems needlessly pointless, so... This is going to be a lot more mushrooms than I meant, but whatever, I'll live. What is crab fiction? I don't know, but Alefcat will make it if you threaten him. That's the problem. Oh wait, I have... Why am I doing that? I have the nice, easy-to-stir bowl, but sure, I'll use this other... Oops. Just dropping Brussels sprouts now. That's more full than I was expecting it to be. I, for some reason was thinking that wouldn't fill it completely. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just make sure that I can stir this monstrosity. It doesn't count as Alefcat in a vice when it's mostly just me being horrified that Alefcat will do something that I don't understand. There, now we have a nice honkin' bowl of mushrooms and Brussels sprouts. You are the president of Vice? That is a good way of describing it. Yes, I use pre-minced garlic. Fight me. I know which ones of you are judging me for that. Just got a lot of hits on Bob's Burgers. Fun thing, a Bob's Burgers meme was what made me realize that I was non-binary. Because I said it in my big coming out post for everyone else today, or for like folks who I haven't talked to throughout the pandemic, that I've known that I was not cis since I was like 6, but I also knew that I wasn't like a trans woman, so I didn't have a frame of reference for what it was, and then just like a stupid Bob's Burgers meme showed up one night in December of 2019, technically, and the like a response to it made it click, and I went, "Oh God, what? No, okay, a lot of stuff is happening in my brain right now." So yeah, that was fun. Should also change the angle on that camera. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff on the floor, so I'm going to try and clean that while I've got a chance. Hello. Yes, you're a very sad dog. Sorry for those of you who just came in that you missed the lobster cookery. Actually, I kind of want to start eating these, but I need to take pictures of them. Oh no, this light is dead. Yeah, it was so weird to suddenly have... It wasn't even that I think I had the words for it, but I didn't know to associate them with myself yet. Because I've always tried to be one of those folks that is very aware of... That was very aware of, like, the LGBTQIA plus community and trying to be a good ally whenever I could. And just slowly realizing, oh... Sadly, we're definitely going to lose some of our bacon to this, but I will be okay with that. It's just scrap.
Compost.
Yeah, it's just that the compost is full of stuff right now. Yeah. That is your Oliver stuff, yes. Okay, let's turn that heat down. I'm probably going to mix some olive oil into this just to make sure that we've got enough fat to really coat everything in here. Especially because I think I'm going to throw the onions in too. We'll just make this nice and all the vegetables. I guess I could also chop up some celery and do that too. Because I've still got 2 sprigs left, or 2 stalks? Stalks. That's a better word.
That is the proper term.
It is. Just the word semantics get you excited? That is a particular word choice, sure. Okay.
What'd you get, Ollie?
What?
Oh, somebody found a sprout.
Remember the first time your psychologist told you you were bipolar and was like, oh god, that's a perfectly reasonable explanation. Yeah, just, oh my god, there's a reason for this. What the fuck?
Yeah, I think he found it here.
Hmm?
Found it on the shelf.
Found what on the shelf?
That sprout and he was chewing on.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need a little bit more oil added to this, but I'll do it once we've cut up the celery. Olive Cat, did we... Wait, is there a cat in here? I don't think there's a cat in here. Sorry, Olive Cat said meow, and I was concerned. I mean, at least someone's hyped about English as a language. It probably doesn't deserve it, but at least someone's hyped about it. Sound like Haley said meow? Did you say meow? I was like, I didn't think you did.
You might have heard me saying Oliver or Ollie,
Maybe?
because I was asking him what he had.
Ah.
Because he was sneaking away like a bandit.
Get out of my shirt sleeve.
Oh, she's sneaking away like a bandit.
Not hyped about English, hyped about being mad about it. I mean, that's also fair. That's probably the most reasonable way to be hyped in any way about English. I just forget how good celery smells and how nothing it tastes.
I don't like nibble.
You're stealing my bacon bits?
Yes, I'm stealing your bacon bits. Bite me.
Haley, I'm making scalloped potatoes for you with those bacon bits.
It's like 6 bits.
It's 6 bits that won't be in the scalloped potatoes now.
Well,
I suppose, if you call that living.
your wife's hungry, damn it.
I know. See? Riot's with me. It's 6 fewer bits.
Riot, I'm starving, okay? Leave me be.
Watch out.
Also, Cap was totally willing to sacrifice bits to the Brussels sprouts, so I don't see
then
the
they're gonna be
difference.
in there.
I'm eating them now. I am getting joy.
Fine.
See, Riot, the wife is always right. See, I just wanted these little bits. I'm not asking for all the bits.
Honestly, I believe that Riot's wife is standing over her shoulder telling them to say that.
They'll end up in the stomach anyway. Yes! More
God
bits.
damn it.
Yes!
I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I mean, some of them stuff you probably got because Lording Death gifted 50 subs and broke
Holy
my fucking
shit!
brain. Yeah. Yeah, I had to take a quick break when the lobster was in the oven and had to cry. It was fun.
Also, I know you can't see my face, but for those who are new, because I know we have new friendos.
Oh, hello, upside down camera.
Hello! Hi! Hello.
Hang on. Let me fix it real quick. Is your thing still going on?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just the Q&A.
There.
I am Haley. I am Cap's wife. Because I know we had a raid and friends.
We did have a raid, and I explained that you were my amazing wife and partner, and that you were also in the culinary world, except that
Yes.
you were a research chef.
I'm actually an R&D chef now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Isn't the R research?
Yes, but now I do research and development.
Okay.
So I do more like active like customer things, and now I actually have products out on the market.
Okay.
So anyway.
Yes, we do have faces. My face was on camera when the raid happened. Wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was.
Oh, yeah, and I use she, her pronouns. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to say hi. Yes, we have 2 doggos who I've been keeping upstairs with my, because I've been in a conference most of the day, and now they're back down annoying Cap, and I apologize.
It's totally fine.
And we have 2 cats.
Yes.
We have a fur family, a large fur family.
Where are the cats? I haven't seen them all day. Well, I haven't seen them since I started cooking. And usually they're in here being pests. Okay.
But anyway, yes, wanted to say hi, and I'm Hailstorm Streams in the chat. So to explain that nonsense, but yes, welcome new friends. It's lovely to have you. Would you like me to get you the scissors?
No, I just couldn't remember where they were. Because they're over here.
Ah.
For exactly this reason. the other thing that I like about this setup now is I can move the cameras a lot around way easier.
Nordic, no. We know.
Oh god, what?
We look very Nordic. Are we Vikings?
No. Actually, technically, I descend from that area, but I descend from everywhere in Europe, so.
Yeah, no, I'm actually, Japanese, and then Scottish, so.
Hey, Sibwow!
Hi, Sibwow! So, yeah.
We have two dogs who are very strange mixes. One of them is a Basenji, and we don't know what else, but the base is a Basenji, which is a South African net hunting dog.
He's the orange one.
Yeah, that are known
And
for
white one.
the fact that they don't bark. Unfortunately, he was taught to bark by my aunt. And the other one is on paper a Dachshund Corgi
mix.
Yes.
Yeah, so the brown one is Dachshund Corgi mix.
If you make a drawing, is that a Venn diagram? Okay, wow. I love you and I hate you so much. For context, for anyone who's not aware of Sibwow, one, she's a delightful human being. She's also the person who accidentally came up with Fen, which is the name that I officially am using now. So, sorry, I also have jazz-styled Wii shop music playing, and it's throwing me off something fierce. I'm throwing
So I feel like
this beautiful monstrosity. Look at this, it's gorgeous. I'm throwing this in the oven.
Sibwow gets a little more liberty. And then also, I feel like I seconded it.
Yes, you
the
100%
Fen
seconded
thing
it, yes.
Without knowing anything about Sibwow and her input on.
Yeah. Well, I brought it to you, and you suggested the shift to Fen instead of Ven.
Yes. Because
Yeah.
I was like, Ven is weird.
Yeah, just because the the
Ve.
sound at the beginning of a name is hard to pronounce sometimes, so.
Well, my ha sound is weird. Haley. I have to really enunciate that. Otherwise, I get Bailey, Kaylee. Those are the most common ones.
Wait, y'all doing music? Hang on, let me go fix that.
What? That's wrong. So sorry. Quasimodo. Quasimodo. Where are you, my small child? Come here, sit. Come on. Are you on camera? I can't tell her I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you on camera.
Sorry, the issue with the music was that
Okay.
this scene doesn't have
Bye-bye.
a setting on my Stream Deck because the scene is weird.
It's probably
Right, the camera's over here. Yes, it's very convoluted. Yeah, there's that jazzy Wii Shop music. But yeah, this scene is weird. So when I transitioned over to the chat only, or the camera and chat screen, my Stream Deck activated and muted game audio.
Whoopsies.
We'll see what happens.
Woohoo!
But yeah, it's the scenes are weird, and it's the fact that this scene does not have a Stream Deck thing. Also, the last Windows update has really fucked with Stream Deck. Like, it seems like a bunch of the settings are weird. Oh no, I'm getting... Wait, am I using this camera? I'm not using this. Come here. I need to look at you for a second. Sorry, I have a notification from Squarespace that, like, you had a traffic spike on your website today.
Run down to 7-Eleven.
Sorry, I'm responding to a text from someone in the chat for... Oh god. We've been going for what, 2 hours?
Time, I don't know.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, at least 2 hours.
But yeah. About almost 3.
Yeah. I'm sending a text to my mom. We shop in... Wait, what?
Just go
What?
there.
Oh, God. Oh, no, I thought about the pun. Oh, that's a terrible pun. What's wrong with you, Sibwell?
You go, Sid. Wow. I'm not gonna know.
Bottom surgery. We. You still don't get it, do you?
Not really. And don't try to explain it to me. I'm just gonna live my life without it.
I don't want to try and explain it, so I'm just...
Yeah. No. I'm gonna live my life without it, and you get the knowledge, and I don't. And that's how we do.
Do you really not get this? It's not that clever of a joke.
Impaired processing power.
Okay.
Why? I said don't explain it. I said don't.
I know.
Why are you insisting?
Because it hurts me that you don't understand this. I'm taking my phone off of this just so that I can steal it for a little bit, because it looks like I've been getting notifications fucking everywhere.
I mean, it's your birthday.
I guess?
I mean, I'm at the point where I'm ready to go to 7-Eleven for...
Vanilla Coke?
Yes!
You should probably do it then. Sorry, if Haley is getting, if Haley's getting a Vanilla Coke, that means she's starting to get a really bad headache.
Or, yeah, I feel like this might be a problem child headache, yeah.
Wait, what is this thing you tagged me in? Wait, it's Pepsi flavored like Peeps?
It's marshmallow.
But Pepsi tastes like ass. I don't want ass marshmallow soda. Like, I'm sorry if you like Pepsi, but I've managed to basically cut soda out of my diet, but I fucking hate Pepsi. Like, of all the sodas, I hate Pepsi.
Yeah. Pepsi Peeps.
I love Peeps, but not Pepsi. Which, hey, you'll note that this is a birthday stream without any dessert, and specifically any cake, because I hate cake. But instead, I do have
Wait for it.
the
Wait
worst
for
thing
it.
I've ever heard of.
And yet, they're being eaten.
Oh yeah, very slowly. Right, it's this one. They're party cake Peeps.
Not birthday cake.
Party cake. They're very vanilla-y. Also, this had 15 Peeps. I'm down to 5. Because I'm one of those monsters who I eat Peeps only once they are stale. So, that is the sound of tapping the Peeps. They're very nice and stale.
I mean, I also eat stale candy. I will also only eat candy when it's stale.
Yeah.
So it's a household thing.
Yeah.
I feel like it's part of why we're married.
Yeah. It definitely has nothing to do with us being, like, generally quite in love with each other and happy. No,
Yeah, no, it's
because
just
both
we
do.
like stale candy.
Yeah, we're monsters who like stale candy. Stale Oreos are great. I don't think an Oreo has ever lasted in a house that I'm in long enough to get stale. Yeah. I didn't know they could, honestly. I'm trying to remember, what's the name of... Was it Hydrox? That was like the off-brand Oreos? My grandfather used to love them. I'm going...
Still sad. At your grandparents.
Yeah, me too. Oh, sorry, they were the OG ones. Sorry. I'm gonna eat these because I don't know if I've eaten today. It's been a busy day.
I'm gonna bap you in the head with this. I'm gonna use it as a lethal weapon. They who harp on me about eating. Also, we need to do more of these together because I feel like we're very fun together.
I think so too.
Chat, you can agree or not. I mean, I don't really care.
I mean, I kind of want to go back and make a clip of the thing we just did, but yeah.
Hi, Zoe.
Hey, Zoe.
How you doing?
But yeah, my grandfather always loved Hydrox. He actually got into using eBay specifically for getting Hydrox cookies, and then ended up selling. He did a whole lot of like making boat models, and he ended up selling them. Yeah, Elder, it's my birthday.
It's Cat birthday.
And I guess also name day, since I announced what name I'm using. I realized that right, you didn't watch any Game of Thrones.
Nope.
I realized that terrible, stupid thing. After Lording Death gave 50 subs and my brain was breaking, I briefly made the association of like, oh yeah, I guess it's also that too. That's just what they call birthdays.
Oh.
Oh. So I did. I wrote a really long post about it.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
You just gotta go to the Discord.
Or the website, but
That's
it's
who.
Phenn. Phenn.
Yep. Take the latter half of Steven, the PH spelling, and tack on an extra N.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Normally I would like eat them one at a time and take 2 bites, but I didn't want to take them apart, so.
Also, it's their birthday. They do what the fuck they want. Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm a monster.
No, you're not sorry. Don't pretend like you are.
I'm a little sorry.
Love you, cuddlefish.
No, we
No.
did not use the V to spite Sibwow. Sorry. I've talked about this a couple times. So after Sibwow came up with it entirely by accident, I brought it to Haley. And we talked it over and went, we think that the V sound is a little weird to say. It wasn't an accident. I'm unclear, Sibwow. You were making a lot of bad suggestions at the same time, so... And we decided that the V sound was not, like, our favorite. Sorry, I'm currently cracking my upper back. Oh. And that it was just a little weird to say, so we ended up going with the PH. And also that way you can see that where it comes from my given name. Yeah, the captions be fucked.
I feel like that's a lot of captions.
Yeah. Actually, I don't even know what audio they're pulling from. Let me go check that, actually. They might be pulling from a microphone that should be muted.
Oh boy! So fun! Yeah, no. I appreciate that, Zuo. One day I will tear myself away from here and go get that vanilla Coke that I should drink. And also I need to stop laughing because that just makes my head hurt worse. It's a really awful conundrum. But yeah, no. Oh, it'd be, isn't it? Thanks, Elder.
One of us has to do that. It's either me or Haley. It's just kind of a crapshoot which one of us it's gonna be.
Cap's a monster, though, and doesn't ice their water.
Yeah.
They drink room temperature water.
Where is the, Oh, yeah, that's where the tinfoil is. Mandolin.
Like I said, I'm glad I'm not the only one who thinks a monster for drinking room temperature water.
It's still cold. Also, if I drink cold water, if I drink a gallon of cold water, I end up freezing. Lily's going upstairs to try and find the mandolin, and now I'm concerned. She's going upstairs to go find the step stool because it's probably up there. That would make more sense.
Wonder why I have to go upstairs?
Yeah, I figured you'd have it. There's like, oop, there's the horrible mold.
Because I'm short. That's why.
I mean, I'm also short enough that I need that too. Is this the 9x9 or the 8x8?
I think it's the only one we have.
I just wasn't sure what it was. Thank you very much. Where's the other one?
I think we gave it back to Taylor when we moved.
No, the black one was mine.
I don't see another one up here.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, I bet it's down there. Hey, Voidbit, how are you doing? Room temperature's only okay if it's either fizzy, summer, and there's no source of hydration. I'm good, honestly. Like, I like...
Do you need any of the things on
Nah.
here besides?
I mean, do we have a... What blades do we have? Oh, nah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, see, I'm on board with the room temperature water. I don't know why. It's better.
And then that tells you the thicknesses.
Yeah, I remember. That part I remember. Just don't think I've ever set this one up. Oh, okay.
Oh.
The hell is this song? Elder, that is wonderful and terrible. I love it. For your birthday, I bought yourself 2 new Monders, and they're pretty sweet. Can recommend. I mean, so far for my birthday, I have been given a chair, which was amazing, a
Mike.
microphone, which is also amazing, and a
Shopping spree.
big shopping spree to a whole bunch of...
Plus a day with your wife.
Yes, I get a lot of those, though. This month has been very good for those. And then, yeah, a shopping spree at a bunch of consignment stores. One day, I will go to a fucking store and manage to leave with a skirt or pants, but apparently not today. Or not this month, because we left with 2 skirts and both of them didn't fit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like the only issue with our shopping trip.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave the house now.
Okay. There's a single fly buzzing around. I don't know where it is, but I hate it. What? I'm doing this with Yukon Gold potatoes because they're a good middle ground between Idaho and Waxy, so.
Yep.
You want 4 cups? Sure. Fizzy, room temperature, peach bubbly. Wow, you just said the worst combination of flavors for me. Like, the room temperature I'm fine with, but fizzy water, not really my jam. And peach, I don't know why. I hate
Yeah,
peach.
Cap and peach are like the worst 2 things you can put together.
Yeah. Should probably do this way.
You want long scallops?
Mm. I also just realized I was using it the wrong direction. Shut up!
I will not be silenced. You want your compost bowl?
No, because I'm probably just gonna use all of it. Those thin enough? Yes. Yes, those are thin enough. Should probably, and I don't think we've actually waxed this board yet. I should probably do that soon. Yeah, 3 is good. Allergic to butt. I don't know if that... I feel like being allergic to butt would be way worse than being allergic to, peach. That would just be so much worse. God, how would you deal with that? Ass is like the greatest thing that has ever been given to mankind. No, I'm not joking, just in case anyone thinks I am.
One more thing before I leave. To be clear, I was non-zero. There was a non-zero amount of expectation for a butt smack while I was up on the stepladder.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to you while you're on camera. It's not something you've explicitly consented to for being, especially while on camera, so, like, that's not a thing I'm gonna do.
I'm just saying, like, a non-zero part of me, like, expected a butt tap.
I'm understanding that what Haley is saying now is that she was expecting and, I guess, consenting?
Yeah.
But that's, unless I get it ahead of time, that's not going to be a thing I would do. See you, Jello. There's a good chance we'll still be going because,
This is a lot of food to make.
it's a lot of food to make and I'm working slowly.
Not really a whole speed thing.
Yeah. It turns out I really like talking with chat. Who would have guessed, given that this is my preferred, wait, what? What about Mars? I'm confused. What?
A few.
Oh! I somehow missed that entirely. Hey,
Hi,
Mars!
Mars. It's long time no see.
Welcome!
Yes, we need to have an interwebs get together.
Yeah, Mars, Hot Liquid Jello is who you think it is. As well, or sorry, Mars, you also know Hot Liquid Jello.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was not expecting that. Sorry, chat. Mars is another one of the wonderful folk. Okay, that one I am gonna, just because it's got an eye. Mars is another one of the wonderful folks who went to my absurd school where only half of us ended up actually using our fucking skill sets.
I think you need to clear out under your handle.
Oh, no, I didn't. But yeah, welcome to my extremely silly birthday project, Mars. We're like 3 hours in, and I've basically done nothing.
Oh, you've done shit.
Okay, I've done a third? No. A fourth of what I set out to do. I'm afraid that we'll end up looping this music soon if we haven't already. I thought I heard that you were in construction now. Oh yeah, Mars, you remember Oliver. Big sweet idiot boy. You big sweet idiot boy.
Who's very uncomfortable.
The lobsters' names are
Tiffany?
Hillary and Tiffany. I think. I might have that backwards again.
Didn't Tiffany lose her claws?
I don't remember. It was like an hour ago. Jolly named them. It's her responsibility to remember them. It's not my fault she's asleep now.
Okay. I will be right back.
Okay. Sorry. So Haley's having a migraine and is going to goddamn go to 7-Eleven to get a soda because she's getting a vanilla Coke because She has anecdotal evidence from her mother that it might help. And Haley's now about 2 months behind on...
It's a weird, specific family medicine remedy.
Yeah, Haley is 2 months behind on one of her major fixes for migraines because insurance is stupid. But yeah, we've done the lobsters. I've got Brussels sprouts in the oven, which are looking they look very good and they smell delicious. Okay. I wanted to get our potatoes done, but we're working on the scalloped potatoes now. And I have no space left, but you can't tell that I have no space left because, yay, this setup doesn't reveal that anymore. Okay. Actually, I guess I could move that I could move the laptop back a bit. See, I like vanilla Coke, but I've also discovered that I basically cut soda out of my diet. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Odin-san, thank you so much for gifting subs to... I still haven't figured out how to pronounce this name. Cabze... Carez? Bloodsuck, Unvoid, Dreve RP, and LTN... LTN Akagi? Sure, let's go with that. What was I saying? Whatever it was has left my brain. I hope it wasn't important. But we're making scalloped potatoes. Okay. I am following a recipe on this one. Sorry, I thought the mic turned off again. Odin-san, thank you so very much for that. Oh, Spanish. I can't do Spanish. I speak French, and even then, only when I'm drunk now. That's weird. I still speak French when I'm drunk enough, but I don't speak French when I take edibles. That's weird. Head of beat. What? Oh, okay. De cerveza. Okay. Or de cerveza. Okay. Which I'm certain I pronounced wrong, but still. Okay. Okay. With enough bribery I'd do it? I don't even know what you mean by bribery. What? Oh, I was saying, I've cut soda entirely out of my diet, and the last time Haley had a migraine this bad, she went to go get some vanilla Coke and drink some of it, and then offered it was like a normal bottle, and just drinking the 3/4 she couldn't drink was like, my stomach is way too full. Because I mentioned it, but for folks who are still new to here, I spent 2020 losing 30 pounds. I mean, and growing tits, but mostly losing 30 pounds. So I can't eat as much anymore. And when I do, I feel very regretful for a hot minute. I'm going to make this fucking base, or else I'll continue to forget. Can we talk about Bloodsuck for a minute? Nah, I was kind of moving right past it because it was mildly horrifying. But I guess we can. I mean, they're very small tits. They're very small. They've only recently managed to hit the size where I can actually buy a bra that fits properly. And even then, they're technically not. But yeah. Technically, I lost most of the weight before HRT, but I'm continuing to try and lose more because it's all here instead of here, and actually the ass is still the one good part. I need to do butter and flour. 3 tablespoons of butter. Technically, I guess the thing for trans femme taking HRT is actually that we're supposed to weight cycle. So take weight off and then put weight back on, because the hope is that you take weight off of existing fat deposits, and then your body does not, once you have feminized hormones going, the idea is that then hopefully when you add fat back in, your body will distribute it better. It tries. I need what, 3 tablespoons of butter? Yes. Thank you. It is a strange community to be in, especially given that I have been so lazy and not lazy. I literally have not managed to find time to do voice training, so I still have a relatively masculine voice, which at this point is pretty much my only source of dysphoria anymore, really. That's a lie. Like, some pants cause some issues, but mostly it's just the voice. But that's mostly just because it's winter and I can't wear fucking skirts and dresses because it's too goddamn cold! And I cannot fucking wait for winter to be done. Yes, you also missed me probably fucking up saying your name a lot. But yeah. Yelk, welcome! How are you doing, friend? Sibwow, I almost did that today. And then I went, nah, I really like this top. It's so dumb, and I love the weird lace thing that it's got going. I mean, I have... Very good, Yalk. Things are going very, very, very good. Also, unfortunately, two of the skirts that I own, yeah, 2. I bought before I lost weight, so they don't fit anymore. I have the best terrible problem. Sorry, Odin-san, but yeah. I did actually turn the heat on here. Good, okay. And then I need what? 4 tablespoons of flour? No, they're perfectly... It's perfectly good advice. Suo, all of the belts in my house also don't fit. For the exact same reason. I'm not kidding. Like, there's a picture... Okay, this is a weird thing to admit for the folks who haven't seen me in years. I have an OnlyFans, and with not that much stuff on it, but there's a picture on it of, like, one of the few pairs of pants that I still have from before I lost weight, and it's one of those just, like, I can wear it, but it extends, like, almost, I can pull it almost a foot away from myself without issue. Other than your wedding dress, and that doesn't count? Yeah, I'll go with you on that one. Right, I need 4 tablespoons of flour in this before I forget again, because I will continue to forget. Oh, come here. Wait, you... Oh, God, that would be awful. Sorry, I was reading about the metal allergy. Mars, you weren't looking and everyone got married. Because I don't know if you also know that Haley and I are married too, but... Where the fuck did I put the lid? There it is. Taste copper when it's in... Oh god, that's awful. I have the same thing, not directly, but I have similar issues with aluminum. Like, if a food was cooked on aluminum, I will always taste it.
By the way, Mars, I still have your chewy, Oh, I don't know how to say it properly. I call it Chewies, but I know that's not right. Tie-dye shirt.
What?
You know that tie-dye shirt that I wear to bed?
Yes. Yes.
That's Margaret.
Oh, I had no idea.
That I stole many, many years ago. And I still own it. Yeah, so I do still own that shirt, Mars. And still wear it occasionally.
All the metal tastes the same. It just makes things in your mouth tinny. Ugh. That sounds awful. Ugh. Ugh. God, okay. I've talked about this before, but I know a bunch of people here haven't heard it. One of the fun side effects of feminizing HRT. Yo, thank you so very much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back, friend. I'm sorry that I have not been in on the raids lately, but I hope y'all are still having fun. I fell off so hard. I'll be back at some point, I'm sure. One of the things about feminizing HRT is that it can increase your senses, but namely, for me, smell. I didn't know. Like, I understood from a logical level that people were like, yeah, blood has sort of like a coppery, irony smell taste to it. The first fucking time that I cut myself shaving after, I think, my first dosage increase on HRT, it's just like, oh god, I am going to vomit because the smell of blood is awful, and I never smelled it before.
Yeah, I've had it, Mars. I was the thief. Also, it's really shrunk over the years.
Yeah, I also have the pickles right here. I also get, like...
Either that or I got bigger. I'm gonna go with the second.
I also get the fun of, what are generally referred to as pregnancy dreams, because I'm also on progesterone. So I have dreams that feel like they last for literal weeks. It's a fucking trip. Some of them are off. Like, I had one recently that was actually a nightmare that I could not get out of. It was not fun. But usually they're just fun. Advice on making pickles? There's two kinds. There's either doing a
Refrigerator.
Sorry, what?
Refrigerator?
Yeah, there's refrigerator, which are the ones where you basically just make it with acid and like a vinegar base. Salt, brine, no vinegar. See, that's a different... I don't actually know what you would call that, because the big two kinds are refrigerator, which you could just do with salt, brine, and no vinegar, I guess. And then fermenting is the other one, where you need to have a relatively sugared thing and get lactobacillus to move in and make it too acidic for any sort of parasites or other diseases to move in. I think kosher pickles technically fall... Yeah, the thing is that, like, kosher dills can be either kind.
They have garlic in them. That's what makes them kosher.
Yeah. Also, why didn't anyone... There are alcohol pickles, but they're... why didn't anyone tell me years ago... Well, I guess because I hated pickles.
Yeah.
But that pickles are 0 calorie.
You hated pickles.
Yeah, that's probably the big part. Oh my god, butter melt, you horrible little bastard. I didn't let the butter melt before adding the flour in, so we basically have a really sad roux going over here. And yeah, I guess there are totally alcohol pickles. Make kimchi with just brine and chili. I wonder if I'd like kimchi now. Because like I said, I like pickles now, and I also like spicy food now. To an extent. Like, I can handle it, and I'm starting to really enjoy it. Also, I just need to scoop things around, because I've just got stuff everywhere. Gonna make so many pickles after moving. Awesome.
I found out where one cat's been.
Has he been locked in the garage?
Nope. Asleep on the chair.
Ah, oh right, I did see that. I just wanted to take a picture of that now because I'm hungry, so I'm going to have some of the lobster stuffing. The saddest jaws.
Why?
Because they look sad.
Oh.
Or were you asking why I'm having some of the lobster stuffing?
No, why are they sad?
Oh, because they look sad.
Okay.
You sneaky little logger. There was a bit of the antenna inside. See, it's not that I need the chemicals to have nightmares, it's that the chemicals give me fun nightmares that I cannot fucking escape from. Also, they're chemicals that cis women produce normally, just usually in steadier doses.
You should put some heavy quotation marks around that.
That's technically, yeah, with progesterone it's more that it gets produced at specific times.
Also meant for the other chemicals you're on in general, because, like, my chemicals are obviously fucked up.
Oh yeah.
And we've seen my chemicals are your chemical level.
Ish. I mean, my body also reacted to getting politely asked, would you like to reduce your testosterone, by going, yup, fuck that shit, and kicked it all out to the fucking curb. Like, for reiterative context, a lot of trans femme folks are on, if they're on spirulactone, as an anti-androgen, which blocks testosterone, they're normally on doses of between 150 milligrams to 300 in some cases, which is usually where you start seeing the, like, really weird side effects from it. Meanwhile, my doctor started me at 50 milligrams, and then went, your body is just saying fuck all of this to the testosterone, to the degree that I have almost none. So she cut me down to 25 milligrams. Very happy with this, to be clear, because some of the side effects on progesterone suck. Spirulactone, yes, sorry. Because it's not meant as an anti-androgen. Mars, thank you very much for the follow. It's actually a blood pressure medication that turns out that it has anti-androgen effects. I'm just gonna eat this whole lobster. For anyone who missed it, this was this is the one we roasted. So it was a lobster stuffed lobster.
Hey, dirty boss, come here.
Mm. Yeah.
Oh, switch your shit.
One reason why legislating HRT has always been so fucking bad and dumb. Yeah. I mean, it's still annoying that all of the stuff that I'm on is provided with almost no effort to cis women who are going through menopause, but yeah. Let's see if that butter is finally melted. And yeah, it did. Anti-androgen sounds like it'd be. I mean, yes, clearly. There we go. So now we've just got like a little roux going, so it's just butter and flour. Yeah, that is the gynomastasia, yeah, is a thing that happens to. It's not a large statistic, but it is a statistically important portion of cis men. Half cup of milk. I'm gonna do this with half and half instead because it's my birthday. That probably can't keep being an excuse, but whatever.
It's your birthday, it can absolutely keep being an excuse.
Okay.
That is how birthdays work.
Okay. Thank you.
I mean, also the side birthday celebration thing is, with the refi, in a few months we'll be able to skip our mortgage payment.
Yeah, we're refinancing our house, which means that we'll actually be saving kind of a lot of money. Yeah,
Roughly.
a pretty significant portion per month, so can't complain. I guess we could, but it would be silly.
It would be very dumb.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, season with salt and cayenne. Cool. Does this recipe actually have an amount of cayenne or teaspoon of salt? Okay. Quite done, but very close. I used all of the ice, so it's having to remake it, sorry.
Riot asked if you're streaming on Monday, Finn.
Yes, because on Mondays, for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be doing more of the playing Apex in the morning with Lost the Game and Odinson, because I used to play video games with them very regularly, and I fucking miss doing it, so... because I used to play community games on Monday, but we started to lose folks for that. And Lost was a regular person there. And on Sundays I used to play Hunt Showdown with Odinson, and Hunt just kept giving me so many issues. So, for the foreseeable future, we're going to be playing Apex Legends Monday mornings. Okay. Now we just need to cook the sauce until boiling. Okay. Where is our cayenne? I definitely almost put garam masala in because I saw it and was like, yes, that's the same thing.
Not at all.
I know. Sorry, Elder, it just gave me so much crap constantly. Okay, no worries, Odinson. Worst case, we'll run some more duos in the beginning. So yeah, that's gonna boil. And basically we're gonna, like, layer the potatoes in this, pour that on, and... Well, actually, we're gonna get that to boil. We're gonna throw in some cheese, then we'll layer the potatoes, pour some of that on. LK, how are you doing?
Welcome, okay? It's good to see ya.
Yes, I've already eaten most of this stuffed lobster. Although there's still some tail meat in here that I can get at. I guess I could make some like ghee, but I don't care that much. Okay, no worries, Odinson. And honestly, Elder, I've been watching so many more people play Tarkov that if it weren't so expensive, I'd probably be trying Tarkov too. Yes, lobster stuffed lobster. This one we par cooked and then pulled out of the oven, or pulled out of the steam. cut it down the middle, cleared out the tamale, and filled it with a stuffing made of Ritz crackers, onions, celery, and the meat from the legs, and then baked it. And then we've still got the claws up here that I haven't touched yet. Steamed from steamed hams? God damn it. Someone always has to make a fucking Simpsons joke.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah. And then this one was just steamed. I have not cracked into this one at all yet. I will probably eat it tomorrow, because I still haven't even made the,
steak,
the steak.
which is gonna be what I eat,
Yes.
because I don't do crustaceans. I've tried, but I just don't do them.
Yeah. Eating PB&J here. I mean, I had a super weird sudden PB&J craving like 2 weeks ago, and ate many of them. Oh right, I need to turn the heat up if I want it to actually boil. Brain.
That is how boiling do.
Yeah. God damn it. And then the Simpsons joke continues. Come here, give me your delicious tail meat.
You have rapt attention.
You do. Yeah. I don't know how, but okay. I should buy just lobster tails from the grocery store more often. Because while our local grocery store does not sell like tank lobsters, they do sell lobster tails. And they're not terribly expensive.
And so is Cosmo.
Yep.
Cosmo and Oliver.
Yep.
Oh, hi, okay.
Where do I keep putting the oven mitts?
I don't know.
That's over there. I just spotted it. Oh, that looks good. Behold our gorgeous Brussels sprouts. Our bacon roasted Brussels sprouts.
With onions and mushrooms.
Onions, mushrooms, and celery. And garlic.
Yes, the other mystery pupper is Cosmo.
Oh, right, you've not met our other dog. Or either of the cats. Sorry, Haley's having to pick up the sausage dog. He's half Oliver's height, but the same weight.
This is Cosmo. We got him in 2016 when we moved in together. You can see how young he is.
Hello, yes, I love you too. I love you too, fuzzy boy.
But he is, quote, half dachshund, half corgi.
Ollie Bungs looks like identical to when you saw him last. He probably is. He's kind of stopped growing. He's got like a weird thing with his nose right now, but otherwise he's probably exactly the same. God, that reminds me. Everyone keeps saying it's a sweater. I wonder if that means it's supposed to be a sweater, because I'm definitely not wearing anything underneath it. It's just wearing it as a top.
You can wear sweaters without anything underneath.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, Steph. Mars has realized she's the only one of us that's not married.
This is Yupa. He's our newest addition.
He's kind of an asshole. He's also weirdly tolerant of dumb shit like this.
I know. He's like purring right now. What cat does that? So, yes, this is Yupa. He's our youngest.
That's a very strange way to put it. I don't know why.
That he's our youngest?
Yeah, just...
He is.
It's true.
He is our tiniest being.
I really need to buy another box of those black nitrile gloves. Wait. Jello, what? I'm guessing this is a joke, but I don't know how it works. Or I'm very confused and I've missed something. And I'd feel really bad if I missed something that significant.
And then this is Calcifer.
Okay, but I didn't realize that there had been a what? I'm confused about the minister part.
So yes, all the orange cat emotes in chat are based off this munchkin.
Sorry, we may all have to get angry and yell at stuff in a second. Yeah, no, I'm thank you, Steph. No licenses, but it was officiated by someone. I guess technically my father did a wedding like that once, so,
Is Steph married and we didn't know?
Here, you can answer that.
Yeah.
Yes. Hang on, Steph. Give me a second. Your audio might be out of sync, but hang on. Oh, wait. Only if you have Discord, and I don't think I have you on Discord would be the issue there. No, I can patch her through the streaming. Ooh, this thickened. Oh god, this thickened. I can patch her through the streaming computer, but first I need to finish this. Because I walked away for 8 seconds and suddenly this is thickened.
That is how shit works.
I know. 350. Okay.
I still have this, so.
Okay. Okay. Haley, I love you, but you're in the way now. Because I need to start. Yeah, let's do this the lazy way. Okay, so you all can see what this song is. This is Mementos, right? Like, this is the Mementos theme from Persona 5, right? Or, no, not the Mementos theme. This is...
Did you take your meds?
Yes. So just haven't had time. Ooh, never mind. Those have gone bad. Fuck it, we're doing the lazy way. I've got pre-shredded cheese.
What about the other cheese?
What other cheese?
The white cheddar.
I don't... there's even less of it, so I'm just gonna go with this one. No music in front of the stream? Wait, what? There should be. Oh. But yeah, Steph, if you have... What's it called? Discord, then yes. I just don't think I have you on Discord or share a server with you, to my knowledge. Actually, wait, you might be in Julie's.
Does Steph need to get on to explain a story?
Apparently. Oh, shut up. Sorry, I'm doing the cheese into the scallop potato base so that I can start layering dust potatoes. This definitely got way thicker than I expected, probably because half and half, but yeah. Oh, you are in mine? Okay. I can never remember, because you don't use Discord that much, in my experience, or at least I don't see you using it. Give me a hot second, and I will go jump into an area that you should have access to.
Okay, so apparently Mars would like us to pause and wait.
Oh no.
Because Mars has to do a work thing, but she wants the story. So maybe like we can take a breath, and like Cap can get this assembled, and then we can do the thing.
Hang on, I just got a notification about something, and it wasn't that, because that was LK giving a sub to Zuo. Thank you very much.
Whoop whoop, go LK!
But there was a thing that said happy birthday, and there's no message attached to a gift sub.
Shit's happening. But yeah, so Jello, you've been specifically requested to wait so Mars can get back.
Yes, Steph tipped $5 with happy birthday and happy name day. Thank you so very much, Steph.
Yay!
I don't know if you have any plans to return to streaming, but as a rule, you should probably follow Hot Liquid Jello. She does very good streams when she has the time.
Oh, and apparently, Nuevo.
I can see the chat right
Oh,
there.
just kidding. Sorry.
Wait.
Sorry. I'm bad.
Okay. But hey, Apoto! Alternate stream tile, Cap tries to cook while it'll distract them. Yeah, pretty much! I mean, I'm also very good at distracting myself, so...
That's true.
Yeah, I'm very good at that.
And I'm also not helping, so...
Not really. You're trying.
That is worth very little, but you tried to make me feel better about it.
I'm gonna do this assemblage over here. You are so incredibly in the way. I'm sorry, I love you, but you're so in the way. What? No. Behold our horrible, delicious cheese sauce. Okay. So we can probably get 2 more good layers. I definitely cut up more potatoes than we need, but oh well. Also, I fixed it so you should actually be able to see the song stuff now. I forgot that doing the scene transition made it no longer capture the window if the window was shrunken. So, yup, it's cheese and potatoes and cream and nom. And then we're gonna top it with some more cheese for the bake, so it really like gets a nice top on it. Shit, I guess that means we're almost half done. Like, we still have to do the steak, but otherwise.
Steak done, veg done. Or, sorry, lobster done.
Veg done,
Veg
starch going in the oven. Getting ready to go in the oven, whatever.
So, like, 2/3 of the way.
I feel like this is probably gonna need salt, but...
Weren't you gonna put bacon in there?
Oh god, I was. I forgot. No. Ah! I didn't think about it. bacon will just have to go on top, and I guess starting on this layer. Oh god, I can't believe I forgot.
And I got so correct after that.
Okay, the rest will just go on
I
top.
guess we won't miss those 6 pieces now, will we?
No, because you won't be worked throughout. No, I'm sorry. Crap. Also, sorry that I assuredly missed a bunch of chat while I'm doing this. I love you all so much, but there's too many things. Stamp of the junk. What? I'm trying to read things and I don't have context, so I should stop trying to read things.
Zuo basically wants the time that the conversation starts.
Oh, okay.
So Zuo can be in, but Zuo has to go do things.
Okay. I mean, it will totally be in the VOD, so.
But Zuo wants to know the time it starts, so Zuo can watch that spot specifically.
I understand. It's like the one benefit and one downside of saving all of my streams is that everything was saved forever.
Okay, Mars is back, so I guess we can start whenever.
Okay, well, give me a minute to get this into the fucking oven.
Alright, Mars, you're gonna have to wait until it goes in the oven.
Some of these are very thin. I don't know how I specifically cut these weird thin bits. There, all the bacon will be in basically the top layer. Whoops. What?
Zuo, just being Zuo. Yeah, timestamp is 3:40 at Zuo. Thanks at Zuo. Because Zuo does not like the thought of any of the food in their house, so they need to go get food.
Okay.
So. That is why stepping out.
Okay. Now I understand. Oh my god, we have exactly enough.
See, you didn't cut too many.
I'm still feel like I did, but maybe it's I also just put too much sauce on the bottom layer.
Should we put Parmesan on the top?
Do we have Parm?
Yeah.
Is it something I have to grate?
Nope.
Haley, that's not Parmesan.
Close enough.
Okay, can I put it on top of the normal cheese first?
Yes.
Okay, just because it'll melt better and this won't at all because it's not real cheese. The stream won't stream. What the? Okay.
You know it is actually real cheese.
I don't trust it being real cheese. Sure, fine. Then sprinkle it on top of this. Okay, so I'm going to throw this in the oven. It's going to be in there for an hour, so that gives us time to walk over to the video call area. Okay, I will be over there in a minute, I guess. I'm going to move this again so the dogs don't try and steal it. See y'all there in a minute? Wait, water, come here. In theory, I won't be talking, so I'll finally have time to drink a bunch of water. my everything hurts. Okay. What? Okay. Ow. I don't remember if Steph has access to this part of my Discord, but I'm going to make sure that she does. Meh. Well, I try and remember. Okay, yes, that one. Ba, 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 ba. I can spell and or count. Okay. Yes, okay, so she should be able to see the part that I'm in. Wait, why is LK waving? I'm so confused. What have I already missed? I looked away for 8 seconds.
Oh fuck, am I here? And
Yes.
I'm gonna like double hear a million things.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Cool. Muted the stream.
Okay. There, and hopefully Steph is not too loud. Okay.
Yeah, my mic picks up shit real loud. I can try and reduce my input volume. I don't know what controls are like on your end.
Oh, Haley started a wave. Oh, now I understand.
I don't understand.
I kind of do. Look, I'm mostly just I'm sitting because my back hurts now.
Okay. My voice. Voice settings. Input volume. Let's put that to, how's 80%? Is that better?
I mean, you were fine. I turned you down because I had chat volume turned up very loud.
Gotcha. Hello. How's it going? We haven't talked.
No, we haven't.
Soundboards with
Because
each other.
I have massive anxiety about using the phone, but for some reason not Discord. I don't question that.
Yeah. Similar.
Yeah.
Or less, at least. Should I just go into the story? Do I need any prereqs? Are there new people that we should...
No,
What
I mean,
the heck?
I think at this point we're all just morbidly curious about
Okay.
you being married?
Almost married. Kind of married.
And the fact that I don't think, ever mentioned this before?
Yeah, there's some people who really know and other people who don't, and I don't keep track of these things. Anyway, hi, I'm Steph, Hot Liquid Jello. This is my voice. This is the sound I make out of my... Yeah.
You're thinking about that far too much. Move along.
I'm
move
like,
along.
I could go into linguistics right now. We don't need to do that. I have ADHD, in case that wasn't already clear. So, once upon a time, early 2018, I was fucking like at my best. I swear a little.
Have you been
and-
listening to this stream?
No, I went AFK and I just got back and then I started typing out with my very loud mechanical keyboards my just got married story to try and keep me on track. It has done nothing so far.
I can... Look, you can swear as much as you want. It really does not matter.
Okay. Well, now I want to remember how the Love Actually swear goes.
Okay.
Oh, wank, fuck, bugger, shit, arse, head, and hole. Anyway, so I did... The problem with ADHD in my brain is there's no beginning point. So I'm like, so Steven and I went to high school together more than 10 years ago, and we needed to apply to university. And my dad found out about Johnson & Wales and told me. And then I told Steven because it sounded perfect for him because his girlfriend, at the time, his...
Yes. It's okay to just use the current ones. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, the girl I was dating at the time lived in Colorado.
Yeah. And I got you two together also in France. There's so many stories that make me sound so much cooler than I am. Anyway. Yeah, so I didn't end up going to that school. I applied and they granted me a scholarship and I was like, I don't want to do culinary arts, even though I'm good at it and it would be fun to go to school with Steven.
Oh, hang on. I'm sorry. I need to really quickly interject because I accidentally said that you gave a tip and it turns out it wasn't you.
No, it wasn't me. Yeah,
No,
I was confused and didn't know if there was another Steph.
It was I read it was someone named Steven and I misinterpreted that as Steph. That was Damasu, who has been a very long time viewer, who is also busy as fuck. But thank you very much, man.
Thank you, thank you. Yeah, good, important correction. So I didn't go there. I went somewhere else. Turns out I wasn't in a place to know what I wanted to do with my life, and also the school I picked, thinking that they would be like a liberal arts school and have all the stuff that I'd be able to pick and choose from. They actually didn't have a lot of stuff that I had hoped to study after high school. Like I couldn't continue studying French. They didn't have philosophy, which had been like my number one thing for ages, as I was so intrigued to actually like study philosophy. All sorts of other stuff. It actually wasn't really there. I still had other great classes and stuff, but it wasn't what I wanted to pursue.
Yeah.
So I got let's keep the happier story. I was like, I can't keep going here. This isn't, constructive for me. This isn't a valuable use of my time.
No,
and
you left there and moved to...
Well, I'm trying to paint this as a happier, more constructive picture.
Okay.
You were like, I say immediately going into, hey, Stephanie, my roommate bailed on the lease. Can you come to Colorado, move 1,000 miles in with me, and save my ass? And I was like, I got nothing else going on. Sounds like a great idea. So I did.
That was weird.
And then we were roommates.
Yeah.
That is my shit now. That's what I do, is I'm the roommate saver. I save people's ass. It has happened at least twice more since.
Jesus, okay.
More stories to tell. And then I met Mars after a while, and Mars and I were each other's Valentines, and I love and miss you dearly. And then I was like, I don't like living in snow. I had an idea that I wanted to study film. It made sense to do that back in Southern California, where you can walk to Disney Studios from my house.
Yeah.
And moved back and proceeded to not do any sort of studying.
Yes,
I just read comics and played D&D, and that was muted for me.
Yes, I know. I was saying something in response to a GIF thrown into the chat. Don't worry.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
I am a professional streamer. I've been doing this shit for 4 goddamn years. I know how to interact differently between chat and the person I'm talking to.
That's good and fair. It was just confusing for me to think that I'm talking. I think that we're in a video chat on Discord and seeing you both be lagging and then mute and be talking and not be talking to me. I haven't learned that register yet. To bring it back to linguistics, this is going to take another half hour before we get anywhere. I'm sorry and also not sorry at all.
We've got an hour before the stuff needs to come out of the oven.
Cool. So I did nothing but read comics and play D&D for, I want to say, like a year and a half.
It was a
I moved back, for a while. And then it was like, Stephanie, I did get a job. I did actually get a job right when I got back. But it was terrible. It was a bad job that was misrepresented to me. So then I stopped doing that for about a year, and was just comics and teen. Anyway, I finally, it was like, Stephanie, you either have to get another job or go back to school. And I was like, I hate both those options, but I was getting sad about potentially losing my French, so that motivated me to go back to school. Went to one of the local community colleges and did French and a film as literature class. That was very cool. Where is I going with this?
All right, somehow
okay.
leading back to me being married. I don't know.
Right. No, I ended up taking the longer route that I didn't mean to, because I thought it was funny to talk about moving in with you and university.
I do appreciate that you skipped entirely over the fact that I was dating a horrible person at the time. And
that wasn't relevant.
Terrible depression, and that for some reason
everyone in that house was depressed in ways where we could not help each other. I tried to help. You were both grappling for me as the life raft, and I was somehow like saving your relationship, and it was not good.
It gets even better because she and her parents are apparently still friends with me on Facebook and responded to the coming out post.
Wild.
I do.
Absolutely wild.
Like, why? Why would you do that?
That's bonkers.
Yeah.
I think there was one night. Were we having a girls a girls night because you weren't out yet that you kind of weren't there for? Maybe I just remember your partner at the time crying to me towards the end of my stay and stuff, being like, I know that like we're breaking up and you were Steven's friend first, and I don't know if they knew I was moving back or not and stuff, but I hope we can still be friends. And I was like, you have caused a lot of stress in my life, and I don't super duper like you as a person.
That person
I'm going to be nice and generous in this moment.
That person was not necessarily very intuitive
They
about
yelled
the
at
emotion.
me for doing the dishes.
I remember that. That is burnt into my memory forever.
I'm so traumatized by that. I stayed out at work extra late and like went to the bookshop down the street and like did not come home until
She
late
wasn't
for
doing
like
the
2
dishes
weeks,
wrong.
so I would never have to see them.
It was like she was just angry that the
I
dishes
wasn't
weren't
doing
done.
the dishes wrong.
Sorry,
Because
I
I
was just
put
saying.
everything in the dishwasher that I could, and then it was full, and then I ran it, and I didn't want to leave another sink full of dishes because they were more type A than Fen and myself. And so I did all the wood stuff by hand like you're supposed to.
Yeah, it was very weird.
And that was not appropriate. And I was told it was because I hadn't officially worked in the food service industry, even though I was working in the food service industry at the time.
Also, this person was working as an accountant at the time too, so
Yeah, and also like the fact of trying to pull rank because you guys went to culinary school and I didn't.
was
And
very
please forgive
weird.
my ubiquitous pan use of guys if that's not your preference. I'm trying to unlearn that because it's not. Some people aren't cool, and that's totally fine. That makes sense. But long habits, we're all trying. We're all trying our best. Was like they knew nothing about food, and they tried to make, what was it, risotto with long grain brown rice, and like 3 hours had passed, and they're like, I don't know why it's not cooking. And we're like, okay, you haven't brought us into what you're trying to make,
yeah.
and we don't know what's happening, and we want to help. And they were like, I'm trying to make risotto, and it's like,
Meanwhile,
wait,
I distinctly remember at least one time where we were all completely wasted and I still managed to make really good brown sugar cookies.
yeah. I think the one thing about them that I remember appreciating was they made biscuits a lot.
Yeah. Also, that you two ruined all Asian food for me for a while because both of you always wanted Asian. And it was just like, I am sick of this.
There was a big H Mart, and it was specifically Korean food, by the way.
Yes, but it
And
was
you
also
were
like,
not into it. You wanted like Japanese. Yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
that's me being mad at you, I think. Anyway, I moved back. I was in California. I was going back to school. I was at community college, junior college, whatever you kids call it in your neck of the woods. And it was like, I need to get my degree at some point. For the second semester of French, there was a different teacher who was also the linguistics teacher. And because I didn't have him for French 1 at university, at first he was like a little skeptic. It's like, you are not the familiar face. I haven't appraised you yet. And I won him over very quickly because I'm a delight. And the only adults who have ever not liked me were my ex-boyfriend's parents, because I was not Asian. And I was like, but I love and respect your culture. And I actually like know what I'm talking about and want to eat your food. Like I'm so good. Anyway, I shouldn't have needed their approval. That was a terrible boyfriend. Anyway, Mars actually met him. Good times. There's a moment of me just shouting across the French classroom. I don't remember what about. Presumably I was answering some question, and then in the middle of it, I just go,
She's
I
still in the
should
wrong
take your
country,
linguistics class next
so
semester. And Dr. Rob goes, yes, Stephanie, you should, because I had won him over and he wanted a familiar face. He loves having familiar faces in his class. So then I finally took Intro to Linguistics, and it turns out that I had kind of taken. He was weird. And it turns out I had kind of taken a linguistics class at the first university I attended with our friend Sam. But it was just called like a technical English class. And that was actually the last semester when I hated everything and was like, there's no reason for me to be here. I got an A in that class and failed the other 3 classes I was taking, which was like, yep, that sounds like how I would manage to do it.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, so I realized like, oh, like I was starting to kind of put together what my passions were, what I wanted to pursue studying, and realized it's like, oh, linguistics was it. And now like every 5 minutes, I'm like, Stephanie, there were a million fucking clues for years that this was the thing for you. And just, I didn't have the word for it, and like nothing officially taught it. Like the linguistics of my like educational school, like my elementary schooling, I should say, like was so minimal growing up. A PBS show when I was like 10 taught me the word consonant. There was the alphabet.
Wrong with your elementary? Like there were only 3 in our hometown, but what the fuck?
There's a lot in our hometown.
There were 3 main one. Wait, no,
I'm
thinking of middle schools.
Yeah, we had 3 middle schools. We had a butt ton of elementary schools. Anyway, it finally fell together. I wanted to pursue linguistics, and I needed a 4-year degree from someplace. I didn't want to stay in California. And the Pacific Northwest had always been appealing. We'll get to me trying to get married in a second, I promise.
I already warned them that you're still in the wrong country for that.
Yeah. Okay, so I had the idea, in part because of you, to bring it back to you. You played Loading Ready Run ambiently all the time because your office was the living room.
Yeah.
And I remember trying to take a nap once, and then all of a sudden Alex started screaming, and you weren't home, but you had just left the stream open. Yeah. And I was so mad. And I was like, can I just continue lying down and live with this? And it was like, no. And so like I got up and I either like muted it or turned your speakers off or something. But eventually through osmosis, I was like, yes, Loading Ready Run. I like this too. And they're based in Victoria, and that reminded me of when I was 16. We took a family trip to Whistler in BC, and I fell in love with it at first sight. Like just the Vancouver airport is very, very cool. And like my parents went to Victoria for like their honeymoon, their anniversary the next year. And I was like, you went to Canada again without me? How could you? Like, I know that's not the point, but I'm selfish and, want to go also.
Yeah, I almost got to go 2020. Look, my mother has discovered that in now that she is widowed and has more money than she knows what the hell to do with, that the thing that she does now is just go on cruises and make family come with her on cruises that she pays for. So we were supposed to go on one to Alaska that was going to stop over in Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
And then COVID happened.
And then COVID happened and continues to happen. Remember how a year ago this was supposed to be like a 2-week quarantine? And then everything was a disaster.
Quarantine? Yes.
Anyway, okay, let's put a pin in that. This is happy birthday time. So yeah, Lur had reminded me that I love the Pacific. Even before then, I had a romantic idea of the Pacific Northwest, and I did specifically love my time in Canada, and had wanted to apply to UBC initially, but knew I didn't have the grades for it, and I couldn't take the heartbreak of getting a rejection letter, and also wasn't ready to move that far away from home as an 18-year-old. That I could not have done it. So I was like, okay, I'm 20-something now, and I lived in BC and been on an Alaskan cruise. So the story so far is super relatable. So far, excellent. This is what I go for: relatability in everything. And hedging, so it's like I only know my experiences and I don't remember things perfectly, so
I mean,
take everything I say,
but that's also kind of a well-established part of ADHD, is having to filter a lot of things through your own personal lived experience.
Yeah. So I had this idea about the Pacific Northwest, wanted to confirm that that was actually a good idea and not a whim that I would not actually enjoy and get sick of, and have this expensive commitment that was actually like killing me. Like I'd gone to this other school that I hated a whole bunch, it turned out. And was fortunate enough that my dad was like, that's a good idea. I will send you on a mini Pacific Northwest uni tour. So I did Seattle, Victoria, Vancouver. There was an idea of maybe including Portland, but I just got a vibe about Portland, a certain hipster pretension that was not for me. And someone at in my French class at community college had gone to Lewis and Clark in Oregon and was like, oh yeah, no, I was, trans and was fetishized and it's beautiful and stuff, but just confirmed that my idea of the vibe about it was, not, there's no smoke without fire, and that wasn't what I wanted.
My sister also went to university in Portland.
Right.
I think Portland U, and that's pretty much her lived experience too.
Yeah. Yay. So I started in Seattle, and at that point I had a lot of online friends in Seattle, and so that helped cut down on costs of this trip. Was that one of them let me stay with them, and that was the same someone who's an ordained minister, and they kind of like shuttled me around a lot. And yeah, it was like 3 or 4 days that was just an avalanche of affection on me that was very overwhelming and very fabulous. It's a great gig if you can get it.
Yeah.
And so I had, before leaving, had messaged Elle to be like, hey, we follow each other on Twitter. We have mutual online friends that are more IRL friends for you. I'm going to be in the area. Would love to meet if you have time and are interested in doing that. Trying to be cool and not creepy, because in my head, we were internet strangers.
I mean, technically, yeah.
Like, we really had not firsthand interacted. We just knew.
That's also just. Let's be honest here. That's all friendships that have been made in the last year.
Yeah,
so
yeah. But this was the before times. This would have been like just a few months over 27. Hold on. I guess there was like some time over 2017 where there was some chance for cross-pollination. I don't know. I don't remember actually like interacting with them that much. But I also forget that I exist in other people's minds when I am not physically present. It's not that I don't have object permanence. I also don't have object permanence, but I especially do not have object permanence of myself in other people's head.
Yes.
Not to lick strangers was the law. Exactly.
Do not lick other people.
So yeah,
unless they consent ahead of time.
So yeah, I'm like not expecting a yes at all. I think I thought there was a chance, otherwise I wouldn't have asked. But like I think I got back something almost in all caps, almost certainly with plural exclamation marks of, oh my god, I'd love to meet you if you're in town. And I was like, oh, that's so exciting. I'm emoting and forgetting that you guys can't see it. I don't even have my webcam on my computer right now. I moved it when I was using my laptop yesterday. Desert Bus. The stream is never off. And so the friend I was staying with took me to Mock's Boarding House. If you're in Seattle, it's the cool place to go. That it seems like our type of place. You can like rent board games or buy board games, and gastro pub, good stuff. And we just hit it off like wildfire. It, like me and Mars, just like as soon as we met, we just fucking clicked.
Yeah.
And the subject came up, wait, why are you in Seattle? Why are you here? Because it seems like it's just for fun and for us to shower you with affection. And I was like, that's how it turned out, but that wasn't the plan. It was, I need to go to school somewhere. I've always liked the Pacific Northwest, wanted to make sure it's good, yada yada. And yeah, it was like just getting mobbed with, "You're moving here, you're coming back, we're keeping you." And I was like, yeah, getting that vibe. And I took some scrap of paper on the table, like one of like the things that holds I'm still trying to like show you to the camera. And just the paper rings that hold napkin and silverware sets together.
Yeah.
I like took one of those and a pen or a pencil and started writing out a mock survey like, will Stephanie move to Seattle? And I get yelled at, no, there's no option. I'm like, just wait. Please trust me about this. You like me this much. Understand that where I'm going with this. And did a Gravity Falls, Maybelle-esque, yes, definitely, very yes. And then like drew a unicorn as like the fourth option. And it was like, it was amusing. I believe Elle took a picture of it and posted it to their Twitter.
Aw.
And someone replied with that, being like, I thought this was a proposal at first. And I was like, well, I guess it is now. And I took another paper scrap and like made like an origami ring out of it. And it was like, we got like engaged. And the person I was staying with was the ordained minister. And arguably there were witnesses that there were other people in the restaurant. But we didn't register it. But anyway, we refer. I'm wife. They are spouse, and that's how we refer to each other. But then Elle has gotten actually married to. I don't know if you guys know Elle at all, how much the like cross pollination of like Lur and the satellite communities is, but Texan Reverend, yeah.
Is Elle or married to Texan? Okay, sorry.
Elle is married to Texan Reverend, yes.
Okay, I do not know who Elle is, but I had heard about Texan Reverend's marriage. That's awesome.
Yes. It all comes back together. It's a small world after all.
Yes.
So then one of the next times I went to Seattle, I got to finally meet Eric for the first time, and that was it felt like we'd known each other forever, and he gives the best hugs. Then the time after that I went to Seattle, I stayed with Eric and Elle, and they refer to their spare room in their apartment as Steph's room, and they message me all the time that they miss me and love me, and that Elle will just shout out into a silent room, I miss Steph! And I'm like, my heart, I love you. And we have a chat called Spice, the plural of spouse.
That's wait, that is.
Yeah.
Is that actually?
Yeah, that's our group chat name.
No. I'm asking you, the linguist.
Oh.
Is that actually the plural of spouse?
So, language belongs to those who use it, Stephen.
I hate you so much.
It is not, so far as I'm aware, an official lexeme in the like OED, but I believe it is spouses.
Hey, Veridite.
Would be the plural.
Welcome to an extremely
in most
weird
parlance,
discussion.
there is not a plural. And yeah, so it's the spouse house, spouse with an X. That doesn't read if you say it.
No, it doesn't. And
or
stop
orthography
replacing things with
versus-
X in languages that don't have gendered words.
I like that people are on board for spice as the plural of spouse.
I
I'm
just
speech
needed
language
to know
pathologist.
if it was a real thing or not before I committed. So
Define real, Stephen. Also define word.
Fed.
That's like my favorite linguistic thing. Yeah, and so anyway, Elle is my spouse and Eric is my spouse-in-law. And in Utah, you have multiple spaces.
I mean, you can anywhere. It's just questionably legal. It's just called being poly.
Yeah. And I feel like my time with Eric and Elle sort of made me get poly in a way that I like hadn't before. Like there was sort of an objective, like, oh no, like that makes sense. I don't understand it personally and stuff. And yeah, anyway. Learning.
You've inspired
Yeah,
so
so
many
that's
more
the story
puns.
of how I'm kind of married.
Okay. I going to level with you was expecting that to go very differently than it ended up going.
I mean, especially the way I started.
Yes.
I did. That's why I got the note doc out, being like, okay, we're just gonna start with I was doing a mini uni tour, and then it was like, no, it'll be funnier to be like, I went to school and I hated it, and so then I moved in with Steven.
Hey, Rototo, welcome to an extremely strange discussion going on. Also, I really like polyq equals a spice rack.
That's so good.
Yeah.
That's so good.
That's really good.
Yeah.
I don't
Where did
suppose...
you think it was going? I'm curious because, like,
I was
the real version.
I was unclear on whether or not this was a person that you were actually like still that you at any point had dated, and if you were still dating them, because I had no frame of reference for who this person was.
Yeah, arguably both of my relationships, like my official relationships, where there was someone who was like we're dating, and not just we met and this is exaggerated and fun and feels appropriate for the vibe and stuff, said very like committal things to me. And
I should, Elder, as a reminder, this is Hot Liquid Jello.
Yeah, there was an introduction at some point, but again, new people. Hello, Hot Liquid Jello.
This is a very old friend of mine who is going back over some
I'm 78 years old.
Who is going back over some stories about some strange things that have happened, as well as making it the longest story possible.
And so then I went on to Victoria and stuff, all these people being like, you're moving to Seattle, but it was the first stop. And then I got into a relationship on the next stop, like for actual, that was like long distance and terrible, and I don't recommend it, and I'm very confused about stuff. I call it Jello tea. I say that Hot Liquid Jello is Jello tea.
That tracks. See, Riot. Also, I need to go check and see if...
Isn't it more of a sugar... Well, a preset sugar aspic?
I know. I hate you so much right now.
You and Joe both say this to me so much with like the utmost affection, and it's my favorite emotion in the world of, yes, this is where I've placed my affection.
It will turn into actual hate if you keep using the name Steven. Don't worry.
Oh. I know. Hello, friends. Okay, it seems like I have been left to keep you entertained.
No, I'm still audible. I just swapped over to a different mic.
But I have...
Well, it turns out I've got a half hour left on the potatoes. The question is, do I start making the steak au poivre?
So the etymology of Hot Liquid Jello is half quasi-fancy. It's kind of Julie Andrews inspired. Do people want the etymology of Hot Liquid Jello? People are always confused, and so this is something I share.
I'm gonna level with you, Steph. I'm gonna keep you on the call. I'm just gonna switch over so that I can keep cooking, and I'll just use this mic. Hey folks, there might be a weird audio delay, because I'm using... Oh god, Baradite, really? You had to go with the I'm gonna keep using this microphone, which is not going to be auto-synced with the video that y'all are seeing, but just a warning. So, yeah. Also, there. And if you're here, I'm not gonna turn off the... I'm not gonna put the music back on, so...
Sing for us, entertain us.
I mean,
Hot Liquid Jello
is... trapped with all of us now.
Oh no, the walls are closing in! I finished a book for the first time in I think like 2 years and stuff that's called A Deadly Education, where there's a bunch of teenagers trapped in a magical boarding school, and it's very, very good, and you all should read it. I loved it a whole bunch. Etymology time.
Yes, please. I actually don't know this one.
Wait, really?
No, I have no idea where you got this name from.
Okay, do we start in medias res, or do we go chronologically?
I don't even know what that means.
We'll start from okay.
Mar-
As a
Mars,
small
if you
child, whenever it was my dad's turn to pick a movie, this is as concise as I can get it. I promise. It was either Wizard of
I'm
Oz.
sorry, just the opening of it was my dad's turn to pick a movie as a child.
It makes sense. I promise. It was either Wizard of Oz or Mary Poppins. So I have seen both of those movies far too many times.
Okay.
And with Wizard of Oz, I don't even know if I. Now I'm going on a tangent.
Yes, you are.
With Wizard of Oz, I don't even know if I like it, but we'll run into people who are like, "Oh my god, I love the Wizard of Oz. It's my favorite movie. We quote it all the time and stuff." And then my dad or myself will give a quote from the movie in response to that, and are 100% of the time met with a curious look and the question, "What is that from?" And it's like, Wizard of Oz, that thing we were just talking about. What? So I know it more than people who claim to be obsessed with it. But Mary Poppins, there's the scene where after they get washed out of the chalk drawing in the rain to make sure that the kids don't get sick, everyone takes some of Mary Poppins' magic medicine. And my mom would make Jell-O a lot when we were kids, and it's somehow, I think, first it was that I was just impatient, and also it was always strawberry Jell-O because that's the best flavor. It looked like the strawberry and rum punch medicine in that show and stuff. So I would get like a little bowl and one of our spoons and sip it and try and mock and parrot a British accent. Lime cordial, delicious, strawberry, because my dad would do voices and stuff growing up, so this was me trying to follow in that example. And sometime thereafter learned that I preferred hot liquid Jell-O to set cold Jell-O.
That is mildly disturbing, but okay.
Yeah, but it's not like a thing that I had all that often because you can't really keep it that way. And
Yeah.
the idea of melting Jell-O is upsetting to me.
It would probably work.
Despite all these
yeah.
other habits and weird things that I like, once it's said, it's supposed to be that. So then, yes, no, I like a lot of gross food things. It's for myself personally, melting already set Jell-O does not appeal.
Also, I've known Steph for more than a decade now. I don't feel that bad about shaming her for weird food opinions.
Yeah, we both have weird food opinions.
Haley, because your weird food preferences usually come down to not wanting to eat most things. Also, I'm literally defending my choice to judge people for weird food preferences. We don't kink shame. There's a very big difference between kink shaming and weird food preference shaming.
Yeah. You heard it here first. Melting Jell-O back into a liquid is unsettling. Yeah, if it hasn't yet set, it's fine. And then I stopped having Jell-O once I was like older than 8, basically, and did not remembered this, I guess, but it was not at the what if a food preference is a cake checkmate. Indeed.
I mean, then we're getting into cake sitting, and I just don't want to get into that zone.
Oh.
So
no, we ignored the heck out of that. Hot liquid Jell-O is a thing that existed in my past. I remembered that it was a thing, but it was not an active thing that I thought about a lot. I was watching some video game Let's Plays. I hadn't really played video games. My parents didn't buy us consoles for Christmas. I was not motivated enough to save up for one.
Except for the PS3, which you wanted for one specific game that
it's true.
It's still don't think was all that good, but whatever.
But it's the lore of it and wanting to have the anthropologic experience of what it did and the scholarly thing. I fought for it and I knew I wasn't going to win, is the thing.
Yes.
So I think my uncle got my sister a Sega Genesis, so we had that when I was very young. We had 4 games for it. My parents did not buy us any more. It was a pain in the butt to set up. It didn't work all that time.
Hang on, given the timeline, that was there weren't more games for that. It wasn't a current console when you would have gotten it.
Well, so I assume that like when I was very young, like it was my sister, so I was like very young and like couldn't appreciate it when my sister would have gone,
Maybe?
or
I need to remember
or
when the same
it was
games as
before I
came.
was born because my sister's older than me.
Yeah.
Is also the other option. Um, but I remember like going to Toys R Us and seeing Sega Genesis games, and when I was very young, and we did not get them. We got VHSs at Toys R Us or toys like Barbies and stuffed animals.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
uh, I think maybe I also got like a bicycle. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I just realized that Laura of Loratron is two strokes away from being Koreatron.
I. Yes, technically, but it's a name for a robot. Shut up.
It is. No, it's just I have like I don't I've been calling it selective dyslexia and that's probably not appropriate, but there's some sort of
Cosmo!
like
Hang on. Cosmo,
I,
get down from there,
I
you little
want to yell
fucker!
at you and that's not helpful. I'm used to being in your house and yelling at your dog.
Okay.
Oh, Oliver.
Yeah, sorry, I can see the camera from my
You don't
desk.
need to go into the depths of my video game rearing as a child. There wasn't a lot of it. I had like the Nintendo handhelds to play Pokemon basically, and hadn't really had a computer that could play most things. There were some Barbie games. What is I don't know what a Koreatron would be, but I want to find out. All right. Um, started. I was watching some people play video games and was kind of intrigued by Assassin's Creed and Terraria. Terraria was the one that seemed really welcoming and fun, like where there was like enough stuff to like motivate you to keep doing it and like creative things. And so I was trying to make my Steam account, and I did not want to have numbers at the end of my username.
Yeah, yep.
And I didn't have a long standing handle that I used all the time that I was committed to, and anything that I came up with was already taken, and it was like I couldn't come up with anything that wasn't taken, and I was like racking my brain for something that didn't offend me, that I could live with, and that wouldn't have numbers at the end, because
You don't want numbers.
that was
Yeah.
like an OCD thing at the moment. I didn't want it. Bulgogi Bot was taken. Oh, Bulgogi. I want Bulgogi. Anyway, Bulgogi Tomsuseo. So I'm racking my brain, and I finally come up with hot liquid jello. If that's already taken, this is my Hail Mary. If that's already taken, I am not making a Steam account and I don't get to play video games. The world has decided that that is not in the cards for me. Lo and behold, it was not taken. It is not taken anywhere, and so I get to be hot liquid jello, and that is the brand.
Also, Mars, I sent you a message on Discord on how to get into the thing that Steph and I are in.
Mars! Mars! I should be studying Korean right now. I'm pretty sure I have homework due tonight. I need to get more water.
Even is time.
Time, like most things, is something that people made up.
I'm trying to figure out the best way I want to crack this black pepper.
Mars.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Get you.
Hi, everyone!
The beautiful melodic voice.
That beautiful, beautiful woman's.
Yes, indeed. Oh, what a reunion. What a reunion. I say, and I'm going to run away and get more water because I'm very thirsty
Good
and
job.
I don't drink enough water. And I'm going to do that. I'll be back in a second.
I'm probably going to have to mute because I'm about to hit a pan with a pan so that I can grind up some black pepper because I don't have a mortar and pestle. And that's going to be loud.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened.
Don't worry.
I am technologically challenged. We're just gonna put that down there.
Yeah, a little bit.
I can't help it. My mother called me.
Time is
Anyway.
for perception of experience. Shut up, Erudite. Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say these things. Some of us don't experience time properly, okay? It's mostly because we're dumb. Also, I have to mute real quick so I can hit these with a pan.
Okay, also, Steph, love of my life, light of my eyes.
She's not here right now. She ran away to
She
go get
left
water.
me!
She'll be back in
How
a second.
dare she? Well, Finn, hi. I love your beautiful face. I'm jealous of your lobster. And now it's frozen, because life hates me. Why? I'm here. It's dying. I love your beautiful face. I feel
Wow, these
so
are not wanting to
connected
crack
with
open.
you two. I feel so connected with you all.
Yeah, Baradite.
So much love.
Yeah, if that was all it took to shut up Baradite, we all would have had much easier lives a long time ago. Oh, good. Some of the paint chipped off in the pan. Fuck. That's bad.
Paint and pan back.
Yeah. I should have done this the other way, but then it wouldn't fit, so, oh well. I just forgot that this one is doing some silly things. Yes, Baradite, you are a treasure and a delight. That's why you're invited every time we play Among Us. Also, because you counter Jolly very hard. But mostly
I think
just...
I like Baradite.
Baradite is a very good human being. And again, for anyone who's looking for more streamers, I know Baradite hasn't been able to lately because I think work, but Baradite is a very good streamer who has been playing through the Yakuza games, and I feel like something else too, but I don't remember what else. Yeah, I got all the paint out. Joy! I really need to...
Paint?
Yeah. I'm breaking peppercorns, don't worry, it's fine.
Okay.
Bad, stupid things are happening.
Right, okay.
Yes,
so we're all
I've brought other mad people onto the call because somehow I have slowly been collecting people I went to university with.
Hey, it makes your life much more entertaining, and we can tell all the lovely stories of the fun theme nights we used to have.
I don't remember all that many of them, if I'm completely honest, but...
Oh, well,
I mostly remember... It's like we're all in our 20s and didn't have the movie university experience of like frat parties and beer pong, so we had a beer pong night with far too good
so much beer. I remember that. And Finn made what did Finn make? Finn made burgers.
Oh yeah. I'm trying to figure out anything to grind these with.
I just remember that was the only time I got not cute drunk because we tried to do yoga.
You don't remember my birthday? Because that was a whole other not cute
night. Yes, I know that would also work, Haley.
I mean, we drank a lot, but I felt like I was still in control of my faculties. I didn't throw up, and you didn't put me to bed.
This is very true. But I do remember passing out on the couch several times. It was
happened
a little home with the three of us.
Okay.
And there was an Oliver.
There was definitely
There was an Oliver.
Yeah, that works perfectly. Yes, thank you. I'm an idiot, thank you.
Not an idiot. Stop it.
I have to have embarrassing cat stories.
Oh, almost assuredly. I can't think of any stories about me that probably aren't embarrassing.
I don't know if it's embarrassing per se, but one that like amuses me a lot is there was other Steven we went to high school with who was a year below us, and he brought a bunch of magic cards to school one day. And I was like, oh, nerdy things. Teach me. This seems fun. It is 2 hours after I wanted to take this pill.
Good job. Wait, I
Oh.
remembered to take my pills. What the hell?
No, so I'm adding another one. I'm trying to like slowly increase my thing, and I meant to take this one around like 2.
So, because I wanted them to be large crack, and I forgot how large I could get this grinder to go.
Mm-hmm.
Large crack?
Shut up. You know what I meant.
I do, but it's more. Come on, you miss me. It's been years. Come on.
It's been too long. I still have, for Mari, I still have for you a keychain from Bali that I need to get to you. But now it's it's in a different country from me, so that's not going to happen.
So we're all gonna meet in the middle, is what I'm hearing.
Once we can all travel.
Yeah. Yeah, so different Stephen with a V brought a bunch of magic cards to school. I was like, ooh, teach me. And I was like really intrigued by the card art and nerdy stuff. But money and like there was stuff that I had wanted to get into and hadn't gotten into, stuff Fen had wanted me to get into and I hadn't gotten into. So I go to Fen to say that I want to get into magic, specifically so that Fen will tell me, no, Stephanie,
I was
don't
going to say,
do
you're
that.
missing the important part, which is that you were expecting me to be a killjoy.
Yes, yes.
I also remember all of us playing Magic, and Steph got really mad at me because I attacked her and not Fen.
That sounds right.
Yeah, it was probably deserved.
I'm a bad sport. And so I'm like, at the time, Steven, I'm interested in getting into Magic the Gathering, waiting for the no, not allowed. And instead I get, oh, I've been wanting to get into that too. And then you sprinted off and left me in your dust. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to learn how to play this game. And yet somehow you roped me in to be your co-host on the Feast and Famine podcast.
Yup. That was a thing that happened.
Yep. And I was just like, I guess I can talk about art.
Yeah,
I have no clue as to what's happening, but I can talk about art. And I do remember doing like so much research into we were going to do like the different guilds and doing so much research into Demir and being so excited. And now all those links are broken in our show notes Google Doc.
Oh god, I didn't even think about that.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's depressing to think about.
Up until like a year ago, I still got Squarespace emails about your website.
Wait, oh, why? I
Because
took you off of that years ago.
Apparently
matter.
not well enough.
Okay,
like,
well that's stupid.
I went through my email earlier just to be like, do I still get emails? And the last one was from 2020.
I got a bunch of them today because apparently more people have gone to my site today than ever before.
You're welcome.
What do you mean I'm the one who advertised it in a very specific way.
Yes, specific. So going back to Sam. Ow, my throat. What? Okay, I deserve that. That's fair. Because I'm being sure. There's a after Drew Carey's Whose Line Is It Anyway went off the air, he went to the Game Show Network and had basically the same thing called Improvaganza, but there were a few different games that they played that weren't on Whose Line. One of them is called Playbook, where one person is given a play. Did we try and play?
I don't think so.
I feel like Mars and Mary Kate and I tried to play this once.
What did we try to play?
Playbook, where one of us had maybe it was. I'm trying to remember.
I don't know. This sounds vaguely familiar, but
So one person in the scene is given an actual play that has lines in it, and the other person gets to improv the scene.
we did do this, and I was notoriously bad at this because I would pick. You would like give me something, and I'd pull a book, and it would make no sense, and you and Mary Kate would just stare at me like, "Why? Why are you like this?" And I'm like, I just want to be loved.
But I think it's episode 3. So if you YouTube search Improvaganza episode 3 playbook, it'll come up. It's Brad and Ryan, and they're going to. Ryan is the one who has his lines written in the play. Brad is the one who has to freely try and bring it all together. And the premise is that Brad just got home and lost his job. And Brad says, "I've lost my job." Ryan reads, "A divorce? Taxes? The police?" And Brad says, "What? No, none of those things. Just I lost my job." And Ryan's next line that he reads is, "Oh, I'm glad I helped." And so that's a thing that I like to quote all the time when I have not, in fact, helped, is just, "I'm glad I helped. You're welcome."
Glad I helped.
And there's like a certain self-satisfies, "Oh, we fixed it. Oh no. My Maria left me. Woe is me. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you, my heart's desire?" I do love Christian Borle.
I have been gone for not that long. Why are you singing?
Because I heard a boop and Maria dropped out of the call. So I had to start singing "Where Are You?" There we are. "Where Are You" from Spamalot / Monty Python Holy Grail.
Okay, because I walked away for maybe 30 seconds, and suddenly I came back and you were singing.
In the stage show, "Where Are You" is sung by Christian Borle, who is a very, very good bean.
Well,
who
for some
plays
reason, I'm going to trust you
and
too.
Something Rock, and that's possibly my favorite musical. Well, In the Heights is my favorite musical.
I'm gonna trust you two for a second because I need to pee because I've actually been drinking that
Go
water.
for me
so...
too.
You got this. I have faith in you.
Woo! Everyone, cheer on. Obey
Finn!
your bodily needs. Yes. Yeah.
Hooray! P. Also, I want to note every time I read someone say hydrate before you dihydrate, I just think of Zydrate Anatomy. No. What's the stupid repo? The opera.
Repo the Genetic Opera.
Zydrate comes in a little glass vial. There we go. I think of Zydrate every time.
His music plays as Cap says, "I'm gonna trust you two for a minute." Indeed, I'm sure that was his intention. Thank you, Zero.
It was probably not the best choice in the world, but you
know. No, he knows better. He could have muted us.
They...
I think of Zydrate every
I trust you two for a minute. Indeed, I'm sure. Oh,
I
what
mean,
is happening? I just heard my feedback and I hated it.
I'm trying to get Twitch on my stupid computer, and like I made the stupid password today and I can't remember it. Maybe I got it. Hey, I got it! Yay!
Yeah, make sure the stream is muted though. Credits to Carbonell Cookie. Oh, Carbonell Cookie is my life. Oh, thank you for saying that. We have lovely voices.
Oh,
people
I think I have a really bad voice,
and I appreciate it because I definitely had a phase where I was like, I just squawk and I never want to hear myself.
You don't squawk. You have an elegant voice.
You have a lovely voice.
Oh, thank you.
It's so nice to hear it again.
I know. God, how long has it been since we've all talked? Finn, I haven't talked to you since I was at the hotel, so that was 4 or 5 years ago. Steph, I think we attacked each other on our birthdays as...
Yeah, we had a recent
the potato thing out.
Aw, thank you, Zuo. You're very sweet. Also, Zudasho, I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry.
I've been pronouncing it as Zuo. The problem is that now I know what it is supposed to be, so I feel like it's not that, but... Or what it's...
Zuo, help me! What is your name? Zoo is fine. Okay, Zoo, thank you so much. I will take a compliment.
Good.
Finn will know I'm notoriously bad at this, because Finn has known me since... Oh, God. Finn, I've known you since freshman year of college.
Yeah.
We are both very bad at taking compliments.
Oh, yeah,
we are.
Yep.
I'll
I've
do it
gotten
next.
better at it. I want to say I've gotten better at it anyways.
Was it?
um
I was told I was getting better at taking flirting the other day. Not
I would pay to see this because
I
Steph,
also
you are
would.
the Okay, Finn, here's the deal. We're gonna put Steph in a dating seminar and we're just gonna sit and watch. And I just want to see it, man.
I was on Tinder for a week before deleting it. I was like, I hate this.
Wow, that's a long time for you.
Yeah.
I think Mesopotamian thunder god bird. Cool.
Oh.
Like what's the Aztec god that's known everywhere? It's not Tenochtitlan because that's a mountain.
Quetzalcoatl? Or Quetzalcoatl?
Ah, that one. See, I can always depend on you, Finn.
I have approximate knowledge of many things.
Yeah, I I have random knowledge about a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense. Also, I have a bad joke for you guys.
Oh, no.
Are you ready for this?
Oh, what?
Yes. Gimme.
What kind of pants does Mario wear?
I have no idea.
Oh, I'm not going to get there, but I want a minute to pretend I can.
Okay.
Do I not? I know I don't have any cognac. Do I have any good alcohol for this? This
Yep,
would have been a
yep.
bad plan.
Give us the punchline.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for the punchline? The answer is denim, denim, denim.
Good.
Yeah, that was.
Love it.
Yeah.
I've been throwing that one at people for forever. They are not happy with me.
Okay, there's.
Sam's favorite joke is 2 fish swim into a concrete wall. Damn.
Like, oh damn.
Nice to know that you're all still terrible. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but we're your terrible humans.
Clearly. Fuck, I guess I'm doing this.
Happy
with Shin.
birthday! Oh, can we?
Finn, if you put lemon juice in there, it mimics white wine.
Well, it's supposed to be cognac, is the issue.
Oh.
Yeah.
Add some brown sugar?
Can we watch llamas with hats?
I mean, I can't because that would definitely get me DMCA'd.
Okay.
Okay, how about we not do that?
What if Mari and I did a reenactment?
Oh Jesus. I don't know.
I
I've
mean,
just
that
got the
wouldn't
llama
get me a
song
DMCA.
stuck in my head now.
Oh.
You're a llama, there a llama, everywhere a llama, 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 duck.
I once was a treehouse, I lived in a rake, but I never saw the way the orange laid the rake. I was never 3 years dead, so I told a tale. Come now listen, little child, to the safety rail. I didn't do
You're a
that
llama.
right.
It's okay, I'm looking up the lyrics now.
On one of my last streams that I did, it was revealed that I am an I Love Egg sleeper agent.
Oh
If anyone starts talking about I
That is
Love
pretty
Egg,
fair.
I will just go off and do the theme song.
Okay.
I'll not do it now, only because it's your birthday and your stream, and I
Thank you.
have
Okay.
slightly better etiquette than that, but I will link it into the chat because I assume most people don't know what I'm talking about.
That's probably fair.
Oh, Zoo, that's awesome.
Yeah, Zuo is
Why do you...
Thank
quite
you for
famous
bringing it up
across
context.
across the Twitch
Oh.
communities. What they hang out in for being a horrible punsman.
If you really enjoy it... Oh, sorry. I'm just reading. Okay.
I want to sing it, Steven. I want to sing it, Brian.
Oh, Steph, why? I'm gonna... Oh, no, fine. We doing this? Watch.
No, we don't
have
have to. We don't have to. I can behave.
Steph started it.
That is
Therefore,
not an
we
excuse.
must.
What are we doing?
No, it's a...
What are we doing?
Oh, no, hold on. Stand
I
by.
think she's trying to get you to sing the llamas with hats thing.
Oh.
No, I do have the lyrics to that, but that's
Okay.
not what I'm doing currently.
Then I have no idea what's
Oh,
going on.
I'm sorry that I have very loud mechanical keys, by the way.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't know if anyone can hear my loud mechanical keys.
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Ha 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 ha.
Oh, I need a stick lighter.
I don't think mine was a Rick roll. I said it was.
No, it wasn't, but I mean, it's either that or got any grapes, man. The stupid animation thing of the duck walks in and goes, got any grapes? I don't know. Anyone know what I'm talking
I
about?
have no idea.
LK, this reminds me of Unicorn a bit, because all we could afford was showing each other YouTube vids. Yep, that's pretty much all we did.
Yeah.
God, what did we we would
All we can
watch.
afford is showing
and
each other
drink
YouTube
weirdly
vids.
expensive beer.
The best.
Well, that's because that and tequila. But that was all
I
my
did not
fault.
take part in the tequila because tequila makes me sad.
Not even for my birth. No, you didn't. But I did get
No.
the woman you were dating at the time absolutely shit-faced on it, and that was fun.
Yeah, that wasn't hard though.
Yeah, she was a lightweight. She still
I
is.
wasn't even going for lightweight. I was just going that she was very easy to convince to drink.
Yep.
But there was that cotton ball game we played, which, chat, by the way, if you ever want to get yourselves like really messed up just for fun, not that I condone it.
I
There's a
remember that
game.
we played the cotton ball game.
have
I
no
don't
memory of
remember
this
what
at
the
all.
cotton ball game is.
Okay, so Finn, I don't think you were there. I think you were out. Were you doing? No, that was freshman year when I took you to your 24-hour long Magic tournament with Maddie. Wow, that's a pull.
I have no memory
was
of that either. Okay.
I dropped you off, and Maddie and I stayed there, and we were like cheering you on. And the guy was like, "What? Are y'all here to play?" And we're like, "No, we're just here for Finn."
Right. It wasn't. It wasn't. It was a midnight release. Yeah.
Yeah, we weren't allowed to be there. I was sad. Anyway, besides the point, there's this game where you get a bowl and you fill it full of cotton balls. And then you blindfold yourself and you put another bowl on your head and you get a giant spoon, ladle, whatever you want. And you are supposed to scoop cotton balls from the bowl in front of you up onto your head. And then you guess how many cotton balls you have in the bowl on your head. If you get it wrong, you take a shot or you take a sip. And at that point, we were out of liquor and we were down to drinking Franzia, which was awful wine.
So bad.
That was our punishment wine if you got it wrong. And it was
Okay,
bad.
then.
Yeah, Finn, you weren't there. I think you just saw the aftermath of that. And I was just like, I'm dying.
Yeah, that sounds
Please.
like the thing that I remember the aftermath of vaguely,
I was like,
but
it's fine that we bought box wine, but we could have gotten not crap box wine.
No, it came from his others, or their others. It
Yeah.
was left over from a party or something.
Uh-huh.
Which is why we had it, because I know what good box wine is. Thank you.
I mean,
I am a box wine connoisseur. Anyway, so we're gonna go back to beer pong night because I remember this.
I vaguely.
If y'all
remember
want to know, well, this
I'm
is how sad we
remembering
were.
as our move-in party was somehow playing Strip Mario.
Mario
I was
Kart,
not there
yeah.
for that. I
Yeah.
wish I
I
was.
hadn't met you yet. I hadn't met anyone.
It was
I
very
had
Oh,
just
weird.
moved in.
Should we tell them our love story, Steffi?
Yes, I could also use a refresher because I,
Okay.
because I
guess
started
it's on
dating a
me.
sociopath and have had various ups and downs and hits in my own mental health and
Okay,
so much
so
stuff
let's
has been
see.
shot put.
I started hanging out with Mary Kate again and Finn because they lived off campus.
Yep.
And they were like, yeah, this really cool chick lives with us. Their name is Stephanie, and we love them. And I was like, okay, cool. One night,
Because you would come over a couple times to watch Grey's Anatomy with the
Kate.
Right.
Yeah,
I
and
forgot
then-
that she
and I
watched
was
that,
like,
yep.
I'm not going to assume that you are my friend and you've invited this person over to have your time. I'll be here,
Right.
and I'll be nice and stuff.
So then we started drinking because we were in university. This is what you do. You just, get drunk at night.
Yep.
Live
You
entirely
guys
off of
started.
alcohol. Yep.
Yeah, we did. And ramen. And hot dogs that Stephanie brought back from work.
Oh god.
I brought that
I
catering
actually
time
missed
from
those.
work.
I was dreaming about those tater tots the other day, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the point, Finn and MK were showing me Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, and I thought it was really dumb, and I was a couple drinks and then in walks this beautiful goddess of a woman. And I'm like, hi, I'm Mars. I'm tipsy, but I'm going to talk to you. She goes, oh, okay, hi. It was like, I don't know.
Snuggling on the couch. She was
Yes,
like, okay,
because
one
it was the
family couple.
end. It was end of January, and I was like, I'm a Valentine, and I'm so sad. Also, I'll stop screaming. Sorry, guys. I'm a Valentine. I'm so sad. Hey, you want to be my Valentine? And she goes, okay.
I'm down.
And then we had a snuggle
met
party.
no other people.
And then we had a snuggle party, and then Stephanie became a human, and she's one of my favorite humans. And if I could find a way to put this photo of when we went to Universal together,
Yes,
on the
Oh,
chat, I
God.
will.
that's so good. Send it to Fen.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Look, I can't actually put anything on
Finn
the
is
screen because
busy.
the way this
I'll
works.
send it to Heyday.
Discord.
Oh, I guess I can put it in the Discord. That does work. Right, I have this thing now.
You can either put it in the Discord or you could just send it straight to Steph.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because there are literally more than 100 other people in that Discord, so...
Okay, I have to find it. Okay, guys. So, Steph, when I went and saw her, I don't know if anyone's still listening to us at this point.
I checked, there are still people watching the stream. They might be watching because I finally am starting the steak, but who knows?
It is delicious looking steak. I'm very
Yeah.
jealous. Right. What am I doing?
You were
Okay, just
talking about...
that so many times every day.
Oh, yay, they're both still here. Okay. Right. Okay, so Steph and I, after she left Johnson and Wales...
But I
I
was
was
never
back-
at Johnson and Wales.
Okay, well, I was at Johnson and Wales and you were there with me, okay? So, I forget how great this photo is until I look at it again. Anyway, shit, I can't multitask. Hold on.
Me either.
Stephanie, do
Mars
the
was
thing.
the first person to call out that I was ADHD.
I don't
Very
remember that. I really don't.
Because I said I couldn't drink coffee, and you were like, it's because you're ADHD. My little brother's the same way. And I was like, what? And there's nothing on the internet to corroborate that. So I was like, okay, that's not a thing. And then other people, years later, were like, you might have ADHD, and you've just like trained yourself out of it. And then
Yeah,
started looking
okay,
into
this
it
is making...
last year. Well, I couldn't eat last year. And we were a house of people who just cooked and ate and celebrated food.
You couldn't
And
eat?
I couldn't eat. I had no interest in eating, and I was like, something's wrong. And somehow was able to identify that it was ADHD, went to the doctor, found a very nice doctor in Canada who was like, we're going to get you a prescription and start getting you right.
I have learned the easiest way to imagine these kinds of discussions is just pictures the people as talking as Muppets. Oh,
Yeah.
I would like to be Janice, please. Just saying, I want to be Janice.
I want to be Beaker.
I don't know why I'm surprised that you had a specific Muppet already in mind, but sure.
I want to be Beaker. I am Beaker.
Me.
Beaker brings me so much joy.
Does that make Finn the Swedish chef?
Oh god, probably, except that I feel like I'm slightly
Yeah.
more coherent than that.
No.
I said
Okay, I
slightly
can't
more
Flatter
coherent.
yourself.
No, Haley's like, no. Okay, hold on.
You were already called a Viking earlier in this stream.
That is
Ah!
true, though they
Viking!
also thought that Haley was a Viking too.
Well, obviously Haley's Viking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm trying to figure out a way to do this. So... I swear, guys, I'm not an idiot. I just don't do technology. Finn can vouch for this. Finn had to deal with me for 4 years
Yeah.
of
I
hell.
mean, I also just
Well,
discovered
the
I didn't actually
aforementioned
start this
carbonate
timer,
tea.
so...
Oh no! Wait, for the potato? Oh, for the
no,
steak.
for this side of the steak, yeah.
Less a Viking and more a pie.
Pie king.
Was
I'm
it?
diggity bear.
You brought back like a million pies for Pie Day, and we were so mad at you because we had all gained weight.
I remember that. Oh, I remember eating cherry pie for like a month. and just like so angry, just like, ugh.
And having the metabolism, the rest of us putting stuff on like mad.
And then we actually went out for National Pie Day, didn't we?
I'd believe it, but I don't remember.
Okay. Anyway, we're gonna get back to the story now that I've actually got this going.
Woo!
Steph is in California. I am in Texas. I still live in Texas, but
I do not live in California.
Yeah.
I said was. There was a was
Yes,
in there.
no, indeed. No, I'm updating for the chat that is no longer the case.
Okay. So, anyway. Now I'm multitasking again.
Doing that.
Well, I'm trying to get this photo ready. So Steph goes, "Hey, I miss your face. Come over." And I was like, "Yeah, sure. Why not?" So I make time to go to California, to Burbank for a whole week. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to see my Steph. I'm so excited. Well, while we were there, we went to Universal because I have never been to a Disney Universal affiliate anything. And I am a big Harry Potter fan, and I'm a proud Gryffindor. Thank you very much. And while we were there, Stephanie and I rode the Mummy ride. That's
Twice.
there. Twice. And this is the photo from the second ride. Now, mind you, we've already ridden it.
Yeah. But that was part of it, was like we knew what was coming, so we were tensed for it.
And we were like, yeah, let's totally do this. Hufflepuff for life. Yes, Hufflepuff against transphobia. I'm down for it.
Woo!
Yes. My sister's non-binary, by the way, guys. That's just
Woo!
random.
You told me of this.
Yes, but Finn doesn't know. So.
I did not.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm also just currently flambeing some fucking gin, so I am.
Well, you're flambe. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Okay, how do I?
To be clear, this was on purpose. I need that to be clear that it was definitely on purpose.
I don't have the photo in there. I'm so sad. I've gotten far as like, and I swear I sent it in the Discord too. No, maybe I didn't. Hold on. I didn't. Hold on. Here. Maybe, I don't know. How do you drag and drop on this thing? I feel
there's
like
a plus at the bottom of the chat.
Plus at the bottom of the chat.
Like, so where you can type, there should be a plus where you can, if you press that, it'll let you send images or send files.
I don't think...
In Discord. Okay.
In stream, you can send HTML links.
Okay. Bear with us, because this photo is so worth, like, seeing. Flambe, everything's fine. Stop unconvincing us, Finn.
I'm not unconvincing. I don't know what they mean.
Okay. So, copy? What? Wait, what? Paste?
Okay, and I'm not doing this with cream. I'm doing it with half and
wait.
half because I don't have any cream.
I don't know.
Which channel are you trying to post in the Discord?
The community channel, I guess? I don't know. I'm gonna just try and send it to you, okay?
That's probably
Sounds
for the
good.
best.
Right-click users for more action. Have you heard of
Technology.
I just
quail?
realized...
Yes, I have. I have had too many eggs. Okay, first off, quail egg sushi is amazing. Just gonna say it.
I assumed that mini eggs in this case were like Cadbury mini eggs.
Oh.
Okay, there's no such thing as too many mini eggs.
Also,
There's
Finn, you're the
only
reason why I
A full
eat
bag or an empty
freaking...
bag?
Finn eats Peeps weird. Do you guys know how Finn eats Peeps?
Oh, they saw, believe me.
Yeah.
They definitely saw.
In the past week, I've eaten 2 bags of mini eggs. One was a teeny tiny bag, and one was a good sized bag.
Not that kind of mini eggs. It's the chocolate kind. I was helping.
Are you sending on Discord or on
I've
Facebook?
tried, Steph. I'm gonna send it on Facebook, and someone
Okay.
else figure this out. I'm done
Sounds good.
because this has dragged on for far too long.
This is my lot in life. I'm a political consultant now. I'm helping with my friend's what is it, like town council Run.
Oh, that's cool.
Carbonell cookie.
Okay, there,
Oh, I had
Steffi,
no
it's
idea.
on
That's awesome.
Facebook
Yeah.
now.
It's so
Okay.
good. It's so good.
This photo is so good.
It's the best fucking picture.
It's still your
Yes. Good.
It's still your contact photo on my phone.
Love it. Okay.
Finn, I have to change yours, so you're gonna have to it's my
I would suggest trying to pull things from Instagram then, because that's probably where I have the most selfies now.
Okay, well, I don't have Instagram, so I'm just gonna pick something arbitrary until I see you or we video chat and I can make your face look dumb.
I mean, there's also
Because that's how this works.
the one that I just straight up put on Facebook that's nice and actually
Oh.
good.
True, I guess I can do that, but it's so much more fun to have a silly face. I can only imagine what my contact photo is in your phone.
I don't remember. I'm gonna level with you. There aren't that many contact photos in my phone.
I force everyone. Haley, what is my contact photo in your phone? Because God, I make funny faces in all of them.
I don't know if
Because
she
I don't
can
like-
hear is the issue. She's upstairs.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't want to
with
scream
a
that loud.
very bad headache, so.
I don't have contact photos. I have them for people I like or people I have to talk to consistently. Okay.
Everyone, this is one of my favorite pictures of myself and Maria and a random little girl.
Who looks
On the
bored?
mic.
Who's just done with it?
It's the best
But
picture.
Oh, see, my job makes me do it. But I'll be your IRL friend, Zoo. I want to be friends with everyone.
Well, Zuo also lives in kind of the
And then
middle
there's
of
that one
fucking
person who's a
nowhere.
little cropped off and also like dying. Oh, every part of this is so good.
Okay, has everyone... Finn, I don't even think Finn has seen this photo, and that
No,
was after we
I'm-
wrote the dress.
I'm still cooking.
You're
the-
busy.
Yeah.
Finn, which channel should I put this in?
Wait, Edmonton,
General?
Illinois?
No.
Why do I know that?
Edmonton, Alberta,
Edmonton,
Canada.
I've never been to Canada. I want to go.
I'm seeing
You have to say it with more than... How dare.
I mean, you could just
Don't
throw.
go to Alberta. It's the Texas. I mean, I know you're from Texas, but it's the
Steph, you
Texas.
I am an
grab the link and throw it
uncultured-
into the chat.
I am an uncultured Texan.
No, I put the tiny URL link to the photo in the chat, and then I was
Okay.
wondering in the Discord so that
Oh.
it can live on in infamy. Which channel
Probably
makes
general.
sense? Okay.
It must live in infamy. Yes, it must.
This could be a
Isn't-
very weird stake up pause.
Isn't
'cause
that
I needed
redundant?
to-
Uncultured Texan, JK. I know. Can we not talk about how Texas is stupid? I grew up here though, so I kind of have a love for it. You know, I've just kind of
My
accepted it.
brother-in-law is from Texas.
You're what?
Okay,
Texan Reverend.
Oh, Texan.
is-
Oh, yes. Okay.
where?
I don't remember.
forget. Kelsey?
Much love to Texas. Thanks, LK. I don't take it personally anymore.
It starts with a K and it sounds like a girl's name.
uh,
I think it's from Eastern Texas. maybe?
Katie?
Yes.
Okay, that's actually not far from me. We're just gonna put that out there. It's probably a couple hours, but
Well, they're not there
Um,
anymore, but yeah.
Yeah, they're in Seattle now.
What? Everyone abandoned me. Actually, I probably abandoned y'all. That's how that went.
You abandoned first. Well, I abandoned first and then you followed.
Yeah. Sorry, Finn.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
love you,
needy you
Finn.
stayed.
I love you, Finn. So you love me too.
I love you too.
Yay! Anyway, so great photo. I don't know what else to talk about right now. I'm just kind of like having
Honestly,
some
I'm just
fun.
killing time now because I'm almost done. Like this needs to cook down a little bit, but otherwise I'm basically good. I got everything done somehow.
Where are you from, LK?
If you're comfortable sharing that. This is the internet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
This,
Yeah, well, I abandoned you so hard. I live in a different country the entire time. The S'excuse. I feel betrayed.
Not
That's okay.
different from me. Kind of. I mean, I'm on an island.
I am from the Canada. Cool. So
Oh right, okay. Mentioned also being from being in Victoria. Right.
Cool.
Canlands. Do you know?
Do you
Mike?
know Mike? From Canmore?
I was just thinking of do you know Ted? Coastal Ted
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Mountain Ted? Toronto Ted, I think. Oh yeah, we go way back.
I recall Mike from the Air Farce? Yeah. I mean,
Air
I
Force
did
sounds
know
way more fun than Air Force.
Canada is very small.
Yeah.
It's very broad, but very not populated.
I'm gonna assume that Zoo and LK are talking to each other, but I do know a Mike that was in the Air Force.
They're making. They're both adjacent to the Loading Ready Run community, so I assume that they're just referencing the Canadian sketch that they did.
Oh, okay. See, I'm way behind on my lure, but I did go crazy on Taz. Oh my god.
Did I tell you about Taz?
Yes, you
Okay.
are the reason why I love Taz.
I'm behind. I haven't done much graduation.
No,
But,
I haven't been able to get into it. I'm giving it time.
Are you familiar with Dimension 20?
No, what is that?
You're going to be familiar with Dimension 20. So,
from Cameras, can I do it?
Dimension 20 is College Humor's line of actual play D&D. I was telling Fen about it, and they are on board. It's
Yes, it's just that I have
it's
so
all
many...
inclusive and representative, and it's wonderful.
Yeah,
the first season, the premiere season, debut season, was Fantasy High, which is like, what if sword and sorcery, but also John Hughes? So it's like 1980s high school and all the drama that ensues, but you know, they got spells.
Yeah.
And then
wait, have you guys been getting the comic books?
What?
I have the first Taz graphic novel. I don't.
They're releasing
Chris talking about anymore.
Okay, Taz has comic books. They started making them into novels.
The Adventure Zone.
The
Adventure Zone is a podcast by the McElroy brothers. Actual play, D&D,
my heart.
It's weird to see these two different angles of Oliver.
Yeah. Also, one of them is massively delayed, so.
Mm-hmm.
And one has terrible color correction, so.
Yep. So the Adventure Zone, for those unaware who would like to be...
I don't think anyone at this point in this channel would be unaware of the Adventure Zone, if
I
I'm
don't
honest.
know. It's weird, the groups that I find myself with and what they do and don't know and what I have to explain from one to the other.
I was mostly confused because I didn't understand you calling it Taz.
Lots of people.
I don't know. Oh, hi! You and I did it at the same time. Woo!
Yes, sorry. Okay, I'm too far away from the thing, so I have trouble seeing the actual chat right now.
Yeah, it's the McElroy brothers, who do My Brother, and Me, and our friends with Lin-Manuel Miranda, if you're familiar with them. What else have they done? They had a TV version of their podcast. They were on the red carpet for the opening night premiere of Jimmy Buffett's Margaritaville on Broadway.
Yeah, it was great. It was great.
They also do Monster Factory.
Yes,
Monster Factory is amazing.
Yeah.
Griffin's Amiibo Corner.
Oh yeah. And then all the brothers have a bunch of different podcasts themselves. Personally, one of my other favorites is Sawbones.
Yep.
Which is with
Sawbones.
Justin it's with Justin and his wife, and they go through medical.
Medical
history.
Yeah. LK knows what Sawbones is. Hell yeah, LK.
And so to bring it all together, there is what's the order of operations? There's a side quest. So there's a main cast of Dimension 20, College Humor's actual play D&D stuff, who go, it's an anthology show, so there's standalone, Fantasy High is entirely different from The Unsleeping City, but they have the same cast of players, totally different campaigns. But then both of those have gotten sequels. So there's Fantasy High Sophomore Year, which was a live season, and we just finished Unsleeping City Season 2, so that's cool because they do it in quarantine, and figuring out how to do that was exciting and great, and that we still get the content even in these new and unprecedented times.
Please, I thought we established we don't call it that anymore.
It cannot be unprecedented.
It's been
If
going
it has
for
been
years.
doing it for so damn long.
Dimension 20 you can enjoy it as an audio podcast if you like, but it's also available to watch. And with the previous seasons, there are beautiful battle sets that are made. There's like sets and stuff for it. For the most recent season, they use D20, and they have beautiful, Roll20 battle mats that are prepared.
Okay.
But anyway, so in the second, the second side quest where they bring in different people, not the main cast, and so some of its other College Humor cast members and other people in the D&D sphere. So the first one, I have to talk about all of them because they're all so great. The first side quest is Escape from the Bloodkeep. It has Matt Mercer, so if you're familiar with and all that stuff, and I feel like he's so grateful for the chance to play, and he and Brennan go really well together, and the dice storytelling is so phenomenal. And yeah, he seems like a lovely chap. Escape from the Bloodkeep is like Lord of the Rings, but from the villains trying to escape Mordor once Mount Doom goes off.
Oh, no.
It's a villain season, but it's all about friendship, and it's so good. It's so good, and they totally fuck up Brennan's shit all the time, and there's lots of, behind the scenes content where they discuss this, and it's great. And the second side quest is the McElroy brothers playing in Tiny Heist, which is like a borrower's Stuart Little sort of thing. So the minis are actually life-size to scale.
Did you know there were 3 of those movies?
Maybe.
I was made to learn this recently, so I'm sharing.
That sounds like something I did know at one point in time, and definitely only saw the first. Maybe I saw the first 2.
Also, the second one is inexplicably animated.
Does the third one?
Or sorry, the third one is animated. The first 2 aren't.
Is one of them him going off to college?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But maybe.
But yeah, if you are familiar with Taz and want to consume more D&D content, I love Dimension 20 because who Brennan is as a person and who they get together as the players and stuff really come together and tell these wonderful, hopeful stories. And, potentially the side quests are good. If you have no idea about anything, I think that Pirates of Leviathan is a perfect standalone entry point, which is the first quarantine season. But the cast that they get together, the story that they tell, it's pirates. Everybody loves pirates. I love pirates. You love pirates. And it's a fun sort of, there's like, some very, pure 100% good characters. There's some morally gray characters, some that seem a little villainous and duplicitous, like they might betray, but again, it all comes back to friendship and is beautiful and perfect and lovely. And the piracy brings like just a wonderful joy. It's a sandbox that people want to play in. And I loved Pirates of Leviathan so much. But then Fantasy High, the first season, is also, I think, a great starting point. I came to it totally backwards. I was watching Polygon and loved Brian David Gilbert and was like, I want to see this boy do a Dungeon and a Dragon, and the opportunity came to see him Dungeon a Dragon.
I can't not hear that and think of something completely different than what you mean, but okay.
Bad Dragon?
No,
Okay.
You're on the right track, but you stopped halfway.
Anyway. So he does a live show with Dimension 20 in New York, the first live show at the Bell House, depending on where you are on the internet and what you come across. And so I start watching that, so excited. Brendan comes out, and basically the first thing he says is, this is not going to make a lot of sense if you haven't seen the first season of Dimension 20 Fantasy High. And I'm like, okay, pause, Control T, new tab, what's this Fantasy High? I find this like 12-hour long marathon video, episodes 1 through 8, get like 3 episodes through it, and I'm like, there is at least one episode not in this montage, in this marathon, that is behind a paywall.
Oh.
There is okay, and now the first season is all free. Escape from the Bloodkeep is all free. I believe Unsleeping City season 1 is all free, and you can just watch those on YouTube. But this was a few summers ago, so this was a while ago. And it's $5 a month for Dropout College Humor's Netflix subscription service. And even though it is no longer behind the paywall, it is worth any amount of money to me a month to have access to episode 9, originally the first paywalled episode. At the time I was watching it, I love episode 9 so much. It's everything to me. But anyway, getting cart before the horse, I start watching Fantasy High, and almost immediately I forget that this is homework prerequisite class before I can watch Brian David Gilbert play Dungeons and Dragons, and I am purely watching this for the joy of seeing this adventure unfold. And even the characters who like I didn't love as much right off the bat totally develop and like won me over. And then like seeing them play different characters in the other campaigns has like shown me more of the person behind the character. And I love them all so much. And it's that beautiful, perfect thing that we love about actual play D&D, where you're getting two stories. You're seeing all these creators make a novel of sorts, and then also the real interactions between a group of friends. And, you know, seeing the difference between the first season where like Allie Beardsley, who plays Kristen Appleby's, Allie Beardsley is non-binary and has been like, so seeing them through the different seasons change is really cool, and what they explore in their characters. Kristen Appleby's discovers that she's gay. Spoilers a little bit, but just, you know, to show you that there's like representation and stuff, and that it's not just a bunch of white people at a table. You know, you've got people of color, you've got women and stuff, you've got non-binary representation, and then Allie plays a trans character in Unsleeping City, and it's not about them being trans, like it's not about them coming out, or it's like they've already had top surgery and stuff, and it's like
cool.
it's about them being a person, having all these other issues that they're facing. And
you know, life.
And so we just finished Unsleeping 2, and it's this beautiful, beautiful moment in the finale that happens, and it's so good. And I am desperate for people to talk about this with. And I forget the trail that I was. Oh, right. So, in the first season, it's Allie's first time ever playing D&D, is playing it recorded, and other people were like more familiar with 3.5 and stuff. Brennan the DM hadn't played 5e, and then one of the more recent seasons, The Crown of Candy, there's all this stuff that like, because they've developed this incredible bond through playing together, they're able to be more vulnerable and take these bigger risks and know that the others will try and catch them and stuff. And it's so fascinating to me on all these different levels. And that all these wonderful variables and impossible things are happening also in the context of them trying to tell this story of hope and not giving up and not giving in to the bad guys who are being thrown at them. And if you're interested in playing or DMing and you haven't done that yet, they do a podcast, Adventuring Academy, where Brennan talks to Matt Mercer, the other players, other people in the D&D sphere. And I walk away from all those episodes being like, I just had therapy. This was just beautiful life advice about, you know, trust and vulnerability and communication. Like I was in a group last semester with a freshman in my language class who has severe, unofficially diagnosed anxiety. And I was recognizing my own anxiety was above critical levels, needed to be addressed and stuff, but like had just gotten diagnosed for ADHD and stuff. So was, you know, on the journey of like that. And I already had my first semester freshman year at university, arguably twice, and stuff. And so I'm happy that I was in a position to like kind of like make it so that this person didn't have to fight for knowledge. I could just kind of hold their hand and show them. And they have since deleted their Discord. I hope that they're okay, but I know I was like, this is kind of a weird suggestion, but here's this playlist of Adventuring Academy. I know it's about D&D stuff, but it's about communication, and I think there's maybe it might just be fun for you, but I take a lot of great lessons away from this, and also please get diagnosed, and you're struggling, and I need you to recognize that you're struggling.
Go help yourself.
Because if you don't
Please.
realize you're drowning in a pool, you're not going to even try and get to the ladder or shout for help. Anyway, yeah, so that's a tangent. Reminder to take care of yourself and be kind to yourself and those around you. And D&D is a really cool way that maybe you can take care of yourself and interact with the people around you.
Unless you're playing with Finn, Steph, and I, and then it's just a cluster.
That was good times.
Who DM'd that? He looks like a guy I went to high school with, but I don't remember his name.
Was his name Nick? Woo!
Nick? Okay.
I remember things.
Hey, look at that. I was going to call him Matt.
Nick.
That's like way off.
Who converted, what was it? It was a 4th edition campaign for us to play?
Yes.
10 out of 10. Great job, Fen, because I was like, I want to play D&D.
Yeah.
And you made it happen, and also like did the very smart thing of like, I'm not going to DM, in part because you wanted to play, but like rounded everyone together so that the DM didn't have to do that job.
Yeah. And it was so much fun. That's seriously the best D&D group I've been in. And I've been in 2 since I got back to Texas, but they don't role play, and you guys role play. It is, and I tried to bring back my crazy ass dragon, and they wouldn't let me. It was really sad. Okay, best DMs I've had so far are my brother who hosted me and polycule of friends. Polycule? Okay.
It's the term for instead of a couple,
thank you.
or a throuple, a polycule.
You're lagging in a weird way. Role playing is so fun. Yes, I agree.
Yep,
The queerest people to participate.
Yes.
I love it.
And yeah, Dimension 20, it's a bunch of improvisers. It's definitely RP heavy. The original seasons alternate role play versus battle episode.
Oh, cool.
So I used to kind of like dread the battle episodes, and then I'd start watching them, and immediately they were wonderful.
The last D&D I
It's
had,
fine. I'm sorry to hear that, too.
I'm sorry, too.
I understand that. I played one single, it was like my farewell, you're moving to Canada. What was it, like Dungeons and Drinking Night that me and some friends did? But before that, the last D&D I played, I dropped because of anxiety, for sure. I was like, I can't face these people anymore. And also my character died, who was based on Gimli, my cat.
Oh, no!
I didn't want to play without Gimli. And
Yeah.
I'm not the right person for D&D anymore.
maybe
Yeah.
weren't the-
I don't know. I just think it depends really
So-
on the people you're playing with, because...
A little bit, but it can also come down to just sometimes
maybe that, yeah. So there's a lot.
Embodying another character just is not a space for you.
That's a very good point, too.
There's all sorts of things that I don't have the context, that it's also like maybe D&D isn't the game for you, and something else would be better, like a Pathfinder is, I think,
Yeah.
a bit crunchier.
Because unfortunately,
Or,
WotC is not a good company, so...
Yep. Yeah, there's that for sure.
I'm also going to state, guys, I am not a gamer. I just happen to have 2 best friends who are gamers, which would be these 2. So...
I was about to say, I'm not a gamer, but I've sunk a lot of hours into Pokemon and Stardew Valley. So,
I
yeah.
don't
And
I find
Dragon Age.
Oh yeah, and
Oh,
Dragon.
yeah. Oh, no.
I have not Dragon Aged in so long.
What was I playing? I was playing
Yes.
like Animal Crossing on the 3DS the other day.
Someone bought me the new Animal Crossing for Switch, and I started playing. Like, I'm filling in the, like, I want you to call me Jello, yada yada, just the basic information.
Yeah.
And then I got to picking my island, and it gave me an anxiety attack, and I haven't picked it up since.
Yeah.
Aw, honey. No.
It's like, it's a stupid thing to be like, I can't. There's a wall there.
Only for some people, Zuo.
What is a BioWare game?
BioWare
Dragon
is
Age.
the
It's a-
publisher.
yeah, it's a publisher.
Mario, you should play Dragon Age Inquisition if you have a machine that can play it.
I have a
Because it's just a dating sim. It's just
that's what Zoo said, and I thought Dragon Age was like, no, I'm mixing up Skyrim and Dragon Age. Okay,
It is essentially.
Oh, I was joking. Anyways, okay, I'm very literal, Zoo.
It plays a lot like Skyrim, but
No
is
faster
mostly a
there.
dating simulator.
Sam is adamant that Dragon Age and Skyrim should change names because in Dragon Age Inquisition there's a big fucking hole in the sky and but if you read the lore and you look at my multiple like Google Doc Excel sheets and my timelines and stuff, then you'd understand that it's like because it's the name of the age, of the epoch, because there are all the previous ages and stuff, and they thought that dragons were extinct, and then they saw one, and it heralded in a new age at the exact time as I may not have played in a minute, but I invested when I was going ham.
Yup.
I printed out I spent hours instead of studying for finals my first semester uni, formatting my own Chant of Light, the in-universe Bible.
Yeah, it's.
I'm gonna pause for a second. Finn, are you using pliers
I
to
don't
open your
have-
lobster?
I don't have another way to get in, so yeah.
You didn't want to use the back of a knife and a towel?
No.
You'd have to get up.
Yeah. This way I can just use some pliers to crack it open. It works great.
Okay, sorry.
Channel
Steph,
locks are
continue. I'm
amazing.
sorry.
Yeah, this is the lore of lore.
Yeah.
I belong here. I belonged here even when Fen didn't know it. Because we had geometry together freshman year of high school, and you wore a shirt that said foodie on it. I was also a foodie. And that wasn't super duper a thing at the time. It hadn't become widespread, / we were young enough that kids didn't have access to that or interest in it generally, that I was like, oh, we should be friends. And you were just like kind of down the straight and narrow, and you're like, I'm here to learn.
No,
math,
I wasn't. I
and
was there
do not want
because
your shenanigans.
I was there because I had already taken geometry once, and through a combination of not understanding a whole bunch of things about myself, did really weirdly badly, mostly because I couldn't focus during the class and because I hated the teacher on a deep, passionate level. So when I came into that class, it was like, I already know what I'm doing, it's just that I'm being made to take it again, so I mostly slept through that class.
I just remember you not being interested in my shenanigans at first, and then slowly I became intriguing to you. And I think mostly then we had Algebra 2 together the next year, and it was like, okay, you are a familiar face and my buddy, we will pair bond.
I'm trying to think how Finn and I became friends, and I really just think it was we were in some weird freshman group together, and then we just kind of became
My
friends.
point was I picked you and just waited for you to catch up, and thus I belong here.
I don't know.
And printed out my own Chant of Light, and I'm mad because there's some sort of like seniority thing that I can't edit the wiki, which has something wrong. Which is that there's a line, what pride hath wrought, and pride is not capitalized, and it's supposed to be capitalized, and it's not like one of the things where the book arbitrarily capitalizes nouns like in Germanic. It's a big deal that pride is capitalized here because it wouldn't be capitalized, and it's a reference to Solus, whose name means pride in Elvish or Elven, which is they actually had a linguist invent Elven, and it was too much to properly put in the game, so they're like, this is a lost, abandoned, archaic thing, and we'll just have broken references that the Jewish analog elves speak, and it's kind of David Gator. I have a lot of respect for him because he invented a world that I do love so much, and I want to play more. And The Stolen Throne is not a good book, but I finished reading it, and I was like, I still want to like read more. He There's problematic things in there for all sorts of reasons. And also probably don't read those books. Don't read The Stolen Throne. Because it's literally, Tor was like, do you want to publish a book? And BioWare was like, you will do this on your own time if you do it at all. And he was like, I have never written a book. I have DM'd and been the main writer for Dragon Age. And so it breeds very weird where the main character is a blank sheet. There is a Dragon Age TTRPG, and I know you can find some actual plays online. I have not found the patience to watch them thus far. It's a very subjective thing if you can get into an actual play or not.
Yeah, and as someone who got very into BioWare's other RPG of Mass Effect, all of their books are like that.
So Kat Valenti wrote a Mass Effect novel, which I imagine would be extremely good because Kat Valenti's perfection. My favorite author.
The problem with most of them is usually just that they're they all feel very rushed out.
Mm-hmm. The problem with The Stolen Throne is it's David Gator's first novel, and my understanding is generally you're not supposed to publish your first novel. It's like, it is so you have the experience of learning what it is like to write a novel.
Generally, but not always, but yeah.
It's not... It's published the same time as Dragon Age, so it comes... I forget how... He didn't have much time to write it. It's not... I don't like it.
That tracks.
I think I got like halfway through the book, and I was like, there's two girl characters, and they're both getting fridged. And then they did. Spoilers. Retroactive spoiler alert. And so I wasn't into that. I haven't actually finished the first game, but from all I can tell, Locane's motivation is not actually adequately explained or developed. The Calling I find much more interesting, the second book. I like that one a lot. And having read it before playing the game, it gave me clues as to what race and gender I would play to get the ending I wanted, even though humans suck and are very boring.
Yeah.
I was like, I know who this person is. I'm going to have the option where I get to be queen.
However, I am gonna have to call this because this whole stream has been going for 5.5 hours. And
I do have shit to do.
Yeah, you have shit to do.
That's
Technically,
not 'cause
I have a
want
thing
to
I
be
need to
talking
possibly
about
do later tonight too, which might turn into a second stream. So yeah, I'm calling it.
Layer of lore.
Thank you both very much. I know Mars walked away, but I will follow up with that. But yeah, thank you all so very much.
Happy birthday!
Sign off. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Fen. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you, Steph.
Many more. Nice to talk to you again too soon.
Yes. I will talk to you all later. I have to drop out of this call to go do all the sign-up stuff. Thank you all so very much for joining me, because this has been fucking absurd. We might be back in about an hour and a half for Valorant, if I have the brain for it. But we'll see. But honestly, just thank you all so very much. As a reminder that these cooking streams are only possible because of the support of folks like you over on Patreon and Ko-fi. So thank you very much to Alfcat and Lord Inkdeath for making this possible. Thank you as well to Damasu and Manfred for the tips during the stream. I think there was at least one more that I've missed. To all of the folks who resubbed and all the new follows from that raid. And that raid from Jade Silk, to Odinson for gifting subs, to Lord Inkdeath for gifting 55 subs today. And just, yeah, I'm gonna not break again, because I know I can handle not breaking again. But thank you all so very much. I am going to hiccup myself to death. God damn it. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna throw us over to Joe, because I'm sorry that I keep throwing us over to Joe, but he's a very good human being, and I can't think of anyone better that I would want to throw to on my birthday, so please go enjoy a good Joe Kim. He's still doing modded Minecraft, and yeah, you can find us at all these places down below. The trick is to type Lair of Lore into your preferred search engine, and if you're feeling bold and spicy, you can go for Lair of Lewd, and I am technically responsible for anything you find, but I'm not taking credit. Bye, folks. I love all of you, and I'll see you maybe in an hour and a half, maybe tomorrow. We'll see.